Greetings, Divine Radiance. How are you today? Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, Mom. Hi, hi, hi. I'm super excited to be on live with you guys. I am going to allow a few more people to go ahead and join us. I know that we have not done Empower Hour in a while, so people are not used to the new time. So let's just go ahead and bring in the energy to have those that are meant to be here today go ahead and join us. Someone else just got on. Whoever you are, please leave a comment so I know who you are. Welcome, welcome. So let's see. I'm going, hi, Phoenix. How are you? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I am still waiting on all of the red tape regarding my chair. So today I am streaming in bed because sitting in bed with my legs like this is a lot more comfortable than being on the couch. So thank you all for allowing me to come as I am. Hi, Spiritual. Welcome. Hi, Alice. Welcome. Thank you guys so much for joining. So today is our first Empower Hour since I have been recuperating. It will be consistently on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. This is the new time because I am still in physical therapy 3 days a week, and Wednesday is one of those days. And so, yeah, 5 p.m. Eastern Time is the new time. So I'm really excited, really excited. So let's see. How are you all doing? How have you been feeling lately with this energy that's been happening? I'm going to tell you one of the things that I've been experiencing, and I hadn't really processed what it was yet, and I hadn't received from spirit. And so it's been eating. Like I have been eating like I'm famished, right? It's the craziest thing, but not just anything. I've been eating a lot of sweets. I've been eating chips. I've been eating popcorn, like junk fest, okay? Junk fest. I've just been grubbing. And so I knew that it was something, right? So here's the thing that I've been saying, because as you know, I have not been able to work out. So instead of panicking, like, oh my gosh, I'm eating, I'm going to blow up, I've just been saying, thank you for allowing this food that I eat to serve as fuel, to nourish my body, and anything that is excess that does not serve my highest good, may it be used as fuel to release any excess weight, right? So that's what I've been saying. And it's so funny because my last doctor's appointment, I actually released 3 pounds, right? So it's amazing. But yeah, so someone posted something on Instagram, and I'd asked the question, had anyone else experienced like just this difference in their appetite? And someone said grounding, anchoring. Like there are some people that are their appetite is changing where they're not feeling like eating, and those people are being called to cleanse. And then those are some of us that are eating up everything. It's a grounding and anchoring, because you guys know we're preparing for this new energy on December 21st. This amazing energy that is so open to all of us. And so this is what's happening. So I had already decided that I'm doing a 10-day master cleanse where the 21st would be my last day on. But in the meantime, I've been enjoying all the snacks and cupcakes and cookies and popcorn and chips and junk, right? So yeah, let me know if you guys have been feeling any of that as well. Oh, and here's the other thing too. My mom and we were out, and I got a message from Spirit about the mountains, right? Spirit said the mountains was really going to help with my recovery. And so we had been talking about making our way to the mountains. So instantly when they said grounding and anchoring, it was like, oh, that's it. Spirit's like, see, that's what it is. That's why you're eating. So yeah, so let me know if you guys have been experiencing anything like that. Let's see. Well, Mom, I'm not doing those anymore. I'm not doing those anymore. So yeah, we're not going to do those anymore. But I am going to share with you guys what we are going to be doing in place of that. So for those of you that don't know, I just read my mom's comment because she was first on, and so with the readings, you know how before we were doing the first person on gets the free mini read. So what we're doing now is those of you that join on the live, if you're on Facebook, let's connect as friends. And then after each Empower Hour, share it, right? Share it and tag me. And then you'll be entered into a drawing where once a month I'll pull, and whoever name gets pulled, you will win a 30-minute reading with me. Okay. It'll be a virtual 30-minute reading with me. So we're going to do that for a while until spirit leads me to do something different. So it would require you and I being friends on Facebook, and then you would share the Wednesday Live Empower Hour with your community and then tag me in it. And I'll be logging each person that does that, and you'll be entered into a drawing. So today, for instance, when you share this one, you're going to be entered into the drawing. So you'll have 4 drawings a month, right? If you share each week. And then the first or 4 entries. And then the first Wednesday Live Empower Hour the following month is when the winner will be announced. Okay. So we're going to do that in place of the first person on gets the card pull. Okay. So if you guys have any questions about that, let me know. So this is what's going to happen. You share, simple. Share this on your Facebook community. Become friends with me so you can tag me. I enter you into the drawing. For each one you share, that's an entry. And then the following month at the first Empower Hour, the winner will be pulled. Okay. So yeah, and it's a 30-minute virtual, a 30-minute Zoom, whether it's audio or we do face to face, but it'll be 30 minutes instead of a single card pull. Okay. So let's see. Oh, Alice said I've been ravenous as well. Yes, I'm so glad that I was given that message to know what it was, because I knew it was something, right? It's not emotional eating, because emotionally I feel great, right? It's not that. And I've released the emotional eating. So I was like, okay, this isn't my norm. The way it was feeling, it was just like I just ate and I know I'm not hungry. But it was like just this like beastly almost, food. So yeah, so I'm just like, okay, we're gonna roll with it. We're just gonna flow with it until we get it figured out. So yeah. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Sending you love and light too. And mom, I believe that was for you. Alice said that's so interesting because earlier in the fall I lost my appetite. Makes sense. Cleanse and ground. Yes, it does. It does. And when Spirit mentioned the mountains, I realized like, okay, makes sense. It's all flowing. So mom, because y'all, my mom's still driving me everywhere. I'm not driving yet, but mom, when we getting in the mountains, um, let's see. And I feel like it's also going to serve you, mom, because of the fact that it's all happening right now and spirit is having us do it together. So, Black Obsidian, what is your name, Black Obsidian? I know you, but I can't remember your actual name. But Black Obsidian said, November, I indulge hard. I set a new path for this month. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, yeah, so let's go ahead and get into our breathing, you guys. So what we're going to do, we're going to keep with the breathing, right? Which is also an amazing grounding exercise. Nicoya. Yes, Nicoya. Okay. I'm like, I know you. Welcome, Nicoya. Welcome. And you already sent your payment in for the mini reading. So you will be first. And you guys, I'm going to share the link with you. Oh, I am frozen. There I go. Okay. I just shared the link with you guys there. So let's go ahead and get started with our breathing. Okay. What I'd like you to do is just relax, just be in your energy, right? Just feel your body, feel everything about your body. Just start at your head and just notice what it feels like to be present in the now, right? Just fully present in your body, in your physical form. Just feel what that feels like. And so I'd like you to close your eyes and slowly inhale as deep as possible through your nose. And while you're doing so, allow yourself to breathe in love and light, right? And then with the exhale, as slowly as possible, just allow yourself to release all that's not serving you, okay? And as you're doing this breathing, I will be sending Reiki to your heart chakra and your solar plexus, but the energy is very intelligent, so it will travel wherever your soul calls for it to travel to, okay? So go ahead and let's get started. So inhale slow and deep, love and light through your nose. And then release through your exhale all that's not serving you. And as you continue to breathe, I call on highest light guides, angels, ancestors, healers, teachers, wise ones, ascended masters, and helpful companions, all of highest light and love. I call on you now with humility and gratitude, and I thank you for filling this space. I thank you for using me as a vessel to serve. And I also thank you for opening up the minds, the hearts, and the spirits of those that I'm called to serve today so that they may receive whatever message you have for them. I thank you, and so it is. And so just go ahead and continue to breathe in that love and light. And just allow yourself to feel that energy as it flows in through your crown, opening your crown chakra now, feeling all that love and that light just pouring into the crown and just feeling it as it travels down to your third eye, feeling it extending out to your ear chakras, feeling it in your throat chakra, your heart chakra, your solar plexus, your sacral, feeling it in your root, and just feeling that energy traveling down your thighs, your knees, your calves, into your ankles, into your feet, and feeling that tingling sensation at the soles of your feet, allowing your feet chakras to open and just feeling those strong, powerful energies traveling through your soles of your feet, and just allowing it to grow roots, feeling those roots burst through whatever surface your feet are resting on. And just feeling those roots as they travel to the center of Mother Earth, connecting you to Mother Earth's energy. As you feel more connected to Mother Earth's energy, take a moment to send her healing, love, light, and gratitude. And then bring her energy through those roots up through the soles of your feet, feeling it traveling up into your ankles and your calves, up into your knees and your thighs, up into your root chakra, your sacral, your solar plexus, your heart, and your throat, feeling it traveling up to your ear chakras, your third eye, and up and out your crown. And just allowing Mother Earth's energy to travel into the cosmos, connecting to your highest source of power. And just allowing those energies to intertwine and mingle, creating a beautiful balance and dance. And then drawing that delightful energy back down through your crown and just allowing it to disperse, feeling it throughout your entire cellular being as it assists you with loosening, healing, and releasing all that's no longer serving you. Setting the intention that throughout the rest of the day, with every inhale, you'll breathe in love and light. And with every exhale, you will continue to release all that's not serving you. And when you're ready, just go ahead and open your eyes and let me know how you feel. How are you feeling after doing that quick grounding exercise? I feel all peaceful and relaxed. Who's ready for a nap? Hi, Brianna. Welcome. Welcome. Hey, Javi. Hey, you guys, if you haven't already, go follow Javi's channel, The Inner Child Collective. Javi is no longer on the AshworthScott Life Sculpting team, but he is still in the mentorship. And besides any of that, Javi is my brother in light. I support him. I love him. And you can still receive readings from Javi by going to his channel because he's still doing readings as well as some really amazing things. So be sure to check him out if you haven't already. And Michaela, welcome, welcome. How are you? So let's go ahead and get started with our message, okay? So I was led to grab 3 decks today. So did you guys see that? Ooh-wee. So let's see what message Spirit has for us as a collective. Nicoya said that was wonderful. The energy came in the form of smoke. Awesome, awesome. And you know what? I had the sage right here burning at first. And Nicoya, I don't know if you do anything on your channel, but you guys, I don't know if you do, but go to Nicoya's channel because Nicoya's on Instagram And she does some amazing things as well. And Alice is on. Hi, Alice. You guys go follow Alice too. And those of you that are on here, like, go to Alice's channel too and subscribe. She just did a full moon ceremony that was so beautiful. And if you have a channel and you actually utilize your channel, like, you know, sometimes I know I had a channel for years. It was literally just to look at other channels, right? I wasn't doing this. So if you have a channel and you like for the community to follow you, please let us know. Yeah, let us know. Okay, and then this one too. So I'm gonna start with these two cards and then this third one. Spirit told me to grab this deck because take that one. I was told that what we're gonna do is have a weekly I am message so that you can add it to your list of declarations. So let's start with that. So what we got today is I am utilizing inspired action each day to obtain my heart's desires. So add this to your list of affirmations. If you don't have a list, then you are definitely able to. I'm reading what Nicoya's message said. She said, nope, not yet. Instagram, Many Moons Intuitive. And for crystals, Koya's crystals. So yes, you guys check her out. So I would encourage you to create a list of declarations, those of you that haven't already, and start with this one. But create a list, base it on how you're speaking to yourself, base it on what you're choosing to create or what you're choosing to heal. Start with I am, and I always say, give it a boost. I am so happy and grateful. I am so happy and grateful that I am, and then say whatever your declaration is. So for this one, I am so happy and grateful. I am utilizing inspired action each day to obtain my heart's desires. And so it is. And say it in the mirror. Look at yourself like you are speaking life into yourself, because that's exactly what you're doing. Okay. So we got the Soul Child card. And this picture just feels beautiful, you know, with all the light code energy, the DNA activations, and the shifts that are coming. This is what this reminds me of. And then we also have be authentic to who you are. You are asked to be real and true pertaining to who you are and how you feel. Okay. So I'm going to read from the book for the Soul Child card and then go into what Spirit is telling me to give to you. So, okay, so it says, rebirth is upon you, beautiful child of the universe. You have prepared for new life, and it is starting right now. The divine moment of rebirth, which occurs after a period of struggle, of intense inner work and physical transformation, has arrived. Enjoy getting to know this new self. It is a new day, a new beginning, a new you. Like an adventurer enjoying the discovery of a brand new world, take your time to explore the increase of your light, power, and love. You have undergone the death of the old order. Nothing is as it was, nor will it be so again. You have had to learn detachment, to release and let go over and over again. In so many ways, you have experienced inner death as you have bravely surrendered that which no longer serves your growth this lifetime. Even if you once loved it dearly or couldn't imagine life without it, deep inside, through that process, your soul has been gathering energy. It has been drawing it away from the old forms of your life and relationships, from your old beliefs about health, finances, work, and from what used to hold meaning for you. It has done so in order to feed the new soul child being carried within your body. This new you is filled with divine light, love, and power. Your inner child, this newly integrated self, is preparing for birth now. From that which is no longer, something new is now being born. You are ready for the next cycle or phase of your life. Even if, like a newborn colt learning to stand steady on shaky legs, you are not sure of your strength, be reassured the new self you're experiencing will grow strong and powerful soon enough. Let confidence in your new self emerge. Reflect upon how you are now to a year or even a month ago. Be curious about who you are now. Do not expect the same reactions or experiences you encountered in your past. It is a time of celebration and acknowledgement that a new day, a new you has begun, a journey in the physical world. You shall enjoy the divine harvest of all of your growth and effort. This card can also indicate that a child around you, perhaps one about whom you have been thinking deeply, is particularly gifted or spiritually oriented. This child may have an important mission this lifetime and require your loving support and spiritual encouragement to thrive into that mission according to his or her own divine timing. This card may also be a sign that a new business idea, professional or personal relationship, or lifestyle choice is going to support the growth of your spirit in a positive and encouraging way. If this is the case, that new idea or connection will lead to the rebirth of creative new programs, ideas, and structures in your life. On the other hand, if something has been flagging in energy or success, but you are not yet inclined to give it up, this oracle comes as confirmation and encouragement. Rebirth is going to happen. Do not give up. Sometimes it is darkest just before the dawn. And so the invocation is, I am a child of the universe, divinely loved and empowered to grow into a shining, radiant soul of love. May all aspects of my life journey be blessed to grow into their most beautiful and loving form. May all the people and ideas that are in need of protection or that require protection, so they may grow into the divine fullness, be blessed and supported by unconditional love through divine grace. So be it. So I'm going to hold this up. Can you see, let's see, the invocation. I don't know if you feel like taking a screenshot of that for those of you that are able to do that so that you can say that on your own. But you know what this reminds me of is we've been getting the message a lot from spirit, how we are moving into this new energy, right? We are moving into this new energy. And as I was reading that message from the card, one of the things that spirit was having me to share with you is we don't have to wait for December 21st, right? I have been feeling this energy as if it's here already. I literally just told my mom the other day, right? There's something that I'm choosing to do that costs quite a bit. And I was like, Mom, you know, even though I have X amount of dollars right now, like I feel like I have this money for this, right? And it feels so present and it feels so here, right? Because energetically, it's already mine. And so what spirit is reminding us to do is, as we are being born again into this new self, what I'm being told to tell you, it is actually all of your ancient selves coming together to be created and manifested into your now, into this lifetime, right? So it's a really great idea to call all your powers back from all of your lifetimes, right? Calling in all of your powers, all of your highest light and love energy, calling in the energy of your ancestors, and just really allowing yourself to encompass all of that, right? Not being afraid of your power, not being afraid of your potential, to release self-judgment, to release the judging of others, right? Spirit is really calling for us to be, right? To just be. So it goes into this second card of be authentic to who you are. You are asked to be real and true pertaining to who you are and how you feel, right? So look at this picture. You guys, my nose is itching. I don't know what that means spiritually, energetically. I know usually I'm like, okay, is there a message for us as a collective? But spirit is like, no. So if any of you know what an itchy nose means, let me know. I know what an itchy hand means, but my nose is just itching. But look at this card, you guys. Look at it. Nothing about this picture mimics reality as we know it, right? The reality that we have been told is real. But if we look at this picture, this is an indication of the actual reality, right? Where nothing is as it seems, nothing is as it has been taught to us. Everything is able to be created and formed, where fantasies are real and dreams are real, and all those mystical things that we were taught were fairy tales and movies are real, right? So spirit is showing you that there is nothing that you cannot create. There is nothing you cannot create. And oftentimes when we speak in terms of creating, we're really focused on this material world, right? But spirit is telling us, yes, it's fine and it's great to have an idea of what you're choosing to experience in this physical realm. But what spirit is telling us to do is to bring our focus into that we are creating that has nothing to do with materialistic things, right? To bring our focus into creating peace, creating balance, creating love, right? Creating magic, creating wisdom, creating truth, right? Spirit is telling us to create those things within ourselves right now so that we're able to extend that and vibrate that to the rest of the collective, right? So that we're able to share that and we're able to not just be light workers, but be light bearers, light showers, light bringers, right? Where we ourselves shine so bright that as we are in the midst of someone, that path to their destiny becomes so clear, right? Because oftentimes people are just fuzzy. They're just fuzzy, whether they're blinded, their eyes are closed, they're asleep, or mentally they just haven't reached the capacity of being able to grasp who they really are and why they're here. Sometimes you being in their present, that light will shine and they'll see clearly, right? So spirit is saying it's time for us to be true to who we are. And who are you really? You are the divine having a human experience. You are a mystical being, right? Right? This human self, it serves a purpose, but that's not who you are. Right. So who are you really? Why are you here? Right. Why are you here? So let's see what y'all are saying. Um, let's see. Alice said, I wish YouTube still allowed us to go to your pages directly from the chat. I will follow all. Thank you. Oh, you are so welcome. Thank you, Alice. And also, well, I'm Nahkila Isha on Facebook, but in the description box, the links are there. So you're able to do it there. And just tag me when you share the video so you can be entered. Um, Nicoya said that certainly resonates. Alice said, the physical me is materialized spirit. Yes, I am the attractor of my every experience. Exactly, exactly. Hi, Kimia. Kimaya, how are you? Yes, so the mini readings are 25, and I will share the link with you here. So you'll be the second person, Kimia. Okay, you'll be second. Nicoya is first. Let's see. Nicoya says, seems like as soon as Neptune went direct and we had that Gemini full moon lunar eclipse, my energy shifted to a whole new level. Yes, you know what? It's been present for a while, for a while. I know some of you that, especially in the mentorship, I've talked about it, how like I feel this abundant energy. And it was during the time when COVID was really hitting hard and the collective was really in this energy of fear and despair and and I was feeling like this happy inner, like it was the weirdest, most amazing thing, because when I go out on my balcony, I would just tune into my energy and tune into the energy of the universe. And so it was almost like when you're in a plane and you go above the clouds, right? Like it can be super gloomy when you take off, but when you're above those clouds, sometimes it's sunny, it's clear, right? And that's exactly what the energy felt like. So spirit was like, yeah, you recognize what's happening, right? You realize why the collective is in this frenzy right now, right? Because really the energy of that empowerment, that upliftment, that magic, that power, it's strong, right? So those that are choosing to create havoc and chaos are doing everything they can to keep the collective from stepping into this new powerful energy. So this is why spirit has been telling us it's so important that we slow down, pause, and go within, right? And allow ourselves to connect. Because when we do that, we can feel this energy, it is always available to us. It doesn't go anywhere, right? It gets blocked, it gets buried. Sometimes it even gets pushed to the side, but it's always here and available. So no matter what you're doing, I'm being called to tell you to make sure that you're taking that time, right? That time. And I don't know if I shared it here, but I know I shared it in Activating You, how once I stopped resisting this accident and I really surrendered and accepted, I was able to see the beauty of the accident, right? One of it was, you guys remember when I did that 7-day sabbatical, no eating, no TV, no phone, no social media, no leaving my house, right? Just me and Spirit. It was amazing. But Spirit told me 1 week in a month, right? Fast and do this same detox. Now, I was all ready to do it, but I had already previously scheduled a group session. So it was like, well, there goes that. And I never kept up with that. So Spirit was like, okay, Nahkila, there's a lot that's coming. There's a lot that you agreed to do and be prepared for. So therefore, since you forgot that we told you to sit down in a corner, we're going to sit you down. Right. And we're going to have you where you're not able to serve like you're used to. And we're going to have you go within and take this time to work on shadow work and whatever else you're being called to release to prepare for what's next. Right. So when you agree to something, Spirit is going to hold you accountable one way or another. So I'm being told to tell you to, even if you haven't received it directly, now you're receiving it. Spirit is saying, make sure no matter how you're serving, whether it's this type of work, whether it's a job, a 9-to-5, whether it's parenting, whether it's human children, fur babies, or whether it's being a spouse, whatever it is, Spirit is telling you to make sure you're taking that time where you are just connecting to your energy and to Spirit. It is so important. If you're here, whether you're watching this live or on the replay, you have a significant role to play in this shift, right? So this applies to you. Sometimes we think, I'm not really doing nothing that's that significant, so I'm good. But you are. Just existing is significant. Your energy is significant. Those that are in your presence, whether you are aware or not, are receiving significant upgrades, right? So it's significant. So Spirit is saying it's important for us to take that time. Let's see what you all are saying. Hey, Alatha. Hey. How are you? Happy. You guys, Alatha just celebrated a birthday recently. So let's send her a happy birthday. Happy birthday. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much, Alice. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, awesome. So Nicoya's first, Kimia's second, and then Alice, you are third. So thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. So in honor of Alatha, see Alatha, I brought the charms. I brought them in the bed with me. I also spilled the charms, you guys, along with all the ashes from the sage and Palo Santo. So Spirit, what message do you have for us through the charms? What message? Oh, look at this. Okay, so this is an angel, but it came down. It came in reverse. And so Spirit is saying for us to look at it as it came in, how it came in. So just focus on that. Look at this, and whatever message you're receiving, allow yourself to receive it. Now, when I'm looking at this, I am seeing snakes, right? And what Spirit is telling me is that those snakes represent transformation. I'm also seeing a flower. And you know, at the top, it reminds me of a lotus, which is a representation of peace. I also see a circle, which Spirit is saying there is no beginning and no end. There is no beginning and no end to you, right? You are infinite. You are divine, right? So it's not a matter of you beginning anything, right? It's just a matter of you releasing the things that prevent you from being you. Oftentimes we feel like, oh, I've got to start this, or I've got to start that, or I've got to quit this, or I've got to quit that. And Spirit is saying what you're being called to do is just be. Right? Just be. That message of being your authentic self. Who are you on a soul level? Just allow yourself to be that without focusing on all the things that you're choosing not to be, right? And then with these wings, I'm still seeing wings, but I'm also seeing leaves. So with the wings, what Spirit is saying is that you are supported through angelic guidance. So allow yourself to tune in, take heed, and take action. And then also with the leaves, what I'm being told to tell you is the leaves are a representation of many things. One of them being the heart chakra, right? And as I'm receiving that, what I'm being told is rejuvenate your heart, right? Rejuvenate your heart. So when you think in terms of if someone is being brought back with those machines, right? Think of it like that. Connect to your divine self, your divine guides, right? Of highest light and love. Just bring their energy all in and through you, right? Allow it to just flow in through you where you feel like you're just vibrating at this angelic frequency. And then just place your hands on your heart chakra. Let me pull it down just a little so you can see. But place your hands on your heart chakra and push, right? Push, push. Not too hard, but just give it some pressure, right? Push. And then rub. Push and rub. So as you're rubbing, you're putting that pressure, push and rub, right? Push and rub. And so what you're doing is you're allowing yourself to receive all that divine healing energetically to rejuvenate your heart. It's like you're giving it a jump start, right? And as you're doing this, what you're doing is you're also loosening those things that are in your heart chakra. And you may feel led to bring your other hand down to your solar plexus as you continue to, right? Rejuvenate your heart. Right? So just take time either before, during, or after meditation to just rejuvenate your heart, right? Rejuvenate your heart. And then also leafy greens, right? Leafy greens is coming through, particularly bok choy. I just heard, yes, that's for everybody. Come on, Spirit, is that for me or everybody? Spirit says for everybody. Bok choy. Bok choy. Someone that's on, if you have two screens up, look up bok choy, the spiritual meaning, what it represents, and share it with us, please. But bok choy is something that Spirit is telling us to eat, whether you saute it or you put it in a soup. Whatever you do, just don't take all the nutrients out. There's something in bok choy that Spirit is telling us all to consume. Okay. Let's see what you're saying. Everyone's wishing you a happy birthday, Alata. So yeah. And I was just told to tell you, it's time for you to get out of your head and into your heart. That message has come through before. What are your thoughts right now with this energy that we're in? Like, what are you feeling? Just the first thing that comes to mind. What are you feeling energetically right now? What are you feeling? Let me know. Let me know. Ah, Nicoya said, I literally just bought bok choy 3 days ago. That is so amazing. So amazing. Yeah, because Spirit is telling us, eat the bok choy, eat the bok choy. Okay. I'm being told to pull another message from the I am. Put it in your fried rice, that one. You guys see how that one just made its way on? Oh, there's two. Do I take both or just one? Okay. I was told take both. Okay, I'm being told you can choose to add these two as well, or you don't have to. But this first one we got for sure. Spirit is saying add this. Your week for the next 7 days. Say this one. This one is, I am utilizing inspired action each day to obtain my heart's desires. That was our original I am. And so the ones that we just got are, I am a radiant being who lives life with desire, passion, joy, and enthusiasm. And so it is, and so it is. And then we also have, I am kind and compassionate to myself and others each day. So that whole releasing that self-judgment, you know, it's about releasing those I should have said, I should have done, right? Everything that I say and do, it serves my highest good. I may not understand how in the moment, but I know it does. So I am grateful, right? I am grateful. Spirit is reminding us to be in the present now with that awareness that everything that is happening right now serves my highest good. Everything that is happening right now serves my highest good. And as it serves my highest good through me, it is serving the highest good of those that I'm called to serve. I am grateful, right? These are things that we're being called to say to ourselves, right? So, okay, let's see. Alice said, bok choy is a favorite Chinese vegetable, also considered a sign of good luck in some parts of Asia. This is because phonetically, pak means 100 and choy, well. Uh-oh, come on through, spirit. Come on through. Thank you, Alice, for sharing that. You know what's so funny is I had burned a candle on my altar. I'm going to create a money mantra, a money chant for you all too, and get it to the channel. But I burned the candle, and this candle that usually takes like 4 to 5 days to burn, it took 2. And it was such a clear, smooth, like didn't even look like there was anything in there at first. It's so clean and smooth. So the energy of abundance is amongst us, right? And spirit is telling us to tap in. So when you make your bok choy, you know, oftentimes when I'm cooking, I'll infuse my food, thank you, with Reiki, right? So when you're making your bok choy, when you're washing it, send it that energy of balance and abundance and wealth and peace. And, you know, just as you're cleaning it and as you're cooking it, do the same thing, right? Do the same thing, putting that, infusing it with that energy. And you can do this with all of your food. You know, you can do it with the things that you drink where you're infusing it with your intentions, you're infusing it with that energy. So spirit is also reminding us to be very intentional in our actions, right? Be very intentional in our thoughts, right? And without making it feel like work or a chore, making sure that everything that we're doing in our lives is to serve our elevation, right? It doesn't have to be something where you're just like, I'm going to do A, B, C, and I got all this work to do. Not like that, but just where it's automatic. Oh, I'm cooking, good time. Just go ahead and infuse it with this piece. Oh, I'm drinking this water. Great. I'm just going to go ahead and infuse it with my intentions, you know, stating your intentions into the water, thanking the water. You know what I mean? Making every part of your life alive, right? Making it alive, right? So that it can produce or put life into what you're choosing, right? So let's see. Um, Alice said homonyms infuse this vegetable. Is that what it homonyms? Infuse this vegetable with feng shui symbolism of extensively multiplied wealth and fortune. Yes. A lot that said, thank you guys. I appreciate the love. So listen, we got be willing to express love. Ooh, big, right? That's a big one right now, especially. It's a big one always, but right now, especially. It says, when we express love, we begin to receive more love. And I'm also being told to tell you when we express love, we begin to create more love, right? And that song, What the World Needs Now is Love, Sweet Love. That's the only thing that there's just too little of. That's what's playing right now. So express more love. You know, it's so easy to get caught up in the things that are happening in the world. And this has come through before. And one of the things I encourage you to do, I encourage you to always ask, is this making a difference, right? Sometimes we'll see things and we'll share it. Like there's so many times I'll see something on TikTok or on Instagram and I'll go to share it with my mom and my bonus dad. And then I'll be like, well, wait, what energy is this creating? Like, I don't have to share certain things. They know what's happening. They know what's going on. Is this going to be an energy of destroying what this is? Or is it going to be an energy that creates more energy, right? That we're choosing to get rid of. So oftentimes we share. That's the culture of social media. We share things. If it bothers us, we share it. So I encourage you, when you see something or you feel something that disturbs you or it bothers you, don't share it. Don't share it. That's not what the world can use right now. What I encourage you to do is ask spirit, what is a good solution or a good way to rid the world of this type of behavior, this type of energy, these type of thoughts, these types of feelings, and then share something that aligns with what you'd rather the world have more of, right? Because sometimes we mean well, and it's just human nature to share. right? No coincidence. This culture of social media has been created. Nothing is coincidental, right? Not only from a higher perspective, but that low vibrating perspective too. Nothing is coincidental, right? So I encourage you to do that. And I myself, I can say I've been one of those people that have shared things, and Spirit has been having me really stop and ask the question, what purpose is this serving? Right? Because when we see things, it can either raise our vibration or lower it. When we hear things, it can raise our vibration or lower it, right? And the same with what we share. So we have a duty, not just to ourselves, but with the collective to be a part of the solution and not be a part of the problem, right? So just kind of evaluate how you're utilizing social media, right? Evaluate that. So let's see. Is there anything else you'd like us to talk about? It's 5:44, you guys. I'm being told to look that number up and share it. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Nicoya, for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So let's see. And now it's 5:45. So let's go ahead and look up 5:44. You guys, when you say the time, right? I'm gonna keep the one that Spirit said was for the week. So when you see the time and you say it's 5:44 instead of 5:44, or it's 3:33, 5:44. Okay. That's literally how I say what time it is. Okay. It feels good to be back with you guys too. I've been missing y'all. We're resuming our group sessions this month as well, and activating you. But because we didn't do October and November, everyone got an hour, a one-on-one. So it works. It works. So let's see. Angel number 544 is a combination of the attributes and energies of number 5 and number 4, with number 4 appearing twice, amplifying its influences. Number 5 encourages us to be true to ourselves and live our lives accordingly, and resonates with personal freedom, making positive life choices and important changes, variety and versatility, adaptability and resourcefulness, learning life lessons, motivation and progress. Number 4 relates to working determinedly towards achieving our goals and aspirations, building solid foundations, hard work and effort, stability and practicality, system and order, dependability, honesty and integrity, and our passion and drive. Number 4 also resonates with the vibrations of the archangels. Angel number 544 brings a message from the angels. And look what we got. Brings a message from the angels to view yourself in a higher light as your true self. Can't make it up, y'all. Put your efforts towards the things in your life that embrace and enhance who you truly are, your lifestyle choices, and your life in general. Be prepared to make necessary changes that will bring auspicious opportunities to advance you along your path, and trust that these changes will bring better into your life in all aspects. Everything that happens in my life serves my highest good. The angels are assisting with boosting your self esteem and self belief at this time. Angel number 544 asks that you acknowledge the determination, discipline, and hard work you have put towards your endeavors, and know that they will have long term benefits. You have worked steadily and consistently towards your goals and aspirations, and the angels encourage you to keep up the great work you've been doing. Stay grounded and focused, safe in the knowledge that your angels surround and support you along your life path. Have faith that much happiness and personal satisfaction is on its way, and trust that any projects will succeed and your goals will be attained. And this breaks down to angel number 4. So if you feel led to look up 4, by all means do. So this is really amazing, you guys, because I love when Spirit just brings it all together, right? Brings it all together. So here's the other thing: is I was reading that Spirit was telling me to tell you. Anybody figure out what the nose itching means? Yet. So I was also being told to tell you, when we think in terms of being our authentic selves and just being, right? Oh, thank you so much, Alice. Thank you for the donations. Alice said, angels surround you and support you. Thank you so much. Thank you. When we think in terms of being, right? Of being, one of the things that we're called to do is to not put so much thought into it, right? Like spirit is like, remember, get out of your head and into your heart. I was speaking to someone the other day, and they had mentioned how crying is unprofessional, right? And I'm like, the work we're called to do, we're called to be ourselves, right? Like when we're called, our life is not our own. Of course, like I've said before, we have some moments that we may keep personal to ourselves, but for the most part, my life is an open book. There is nothing y'all can't ask me that I'm not going to share with you. And when I say some things that we keep to ourselves, that's things involving others, right? Because when it comes to me, I'm an open book. You can ask me anything, I'm going to tell you. My life is not my own. This is why I was birthed in this lifetime. And so, with that being said, we are called to be ourselves. Who are you? Are you a crier? I sure know I am. When I see y'all cry, I've gotten better at it, you guys. But before, if y'all was crying in a session, I was crying right along with you, right? And now I may tear up, and sometimes the tears may come, but I'm not boo-hooing like I was. I'm still feeling, but it's just, but I don't feel a way about that anymore. In the beginning, it was like, oh no, it's not professional. Or, oh no. And it's like, what does that even mean? Right? What does that even mean? You are a human being with emotions, right? You are your brother and your sister's keeper. You are reflections of your brother and sister, right? So there is nothing unprofessional about being you, right? About being you. So as we get into this energy of serving, oftentimes we feel like I have to be a certain way to be perceived as an expert, as someone that you can come, like, let that go. As you're doing those exhales and you're releasing, let that go. Let that go. Spirit is calling for us, earth angels, to be authentically who we are, right? The ups, the downs, the highs, the lows, and everything in between. You were created as who you were created as because you have a purpose, right? You have a purpose. I've shared with you all how in the beginning I looked at this like it's work, right? So you guys saw the professional me, right? You saw the work me. And now you guys just see me. You see me, all of me. It's not like you were getting a fake version of me. You were just getting the professional me. And Spirit's like, it's not work. This is your calling. You just so happen to make a living by answering your calling, but it's not work. And some of you may be feeling this, or some of you may feel this as you're moving deeper into your calling, and Spirit is saying release it if you are experiencing it, and be mindful of it so that you don't, right? If you haven't experienced it yet, just be you. Just be you. Just be you. And I just was told to tell your unique and divine self is enough. It's enough. You don't have to be anything except for you. It is enough. It is essential, right? And some of you may be wondering, like, why am I not attracting more souls that I'm called to serve? Why am I not attracting the financial abundance associated with the work that I do, right? Spirit is saying it's because you're being called to look within yourself and find all the ways that you're not being authentic, all the ways that you're being inauthentic, and release it, right? And it's coming through as a much different energy. It's not coming through like you are deceiving anyone or you are being fake, right? It's coming through as self judgment. You're blocking yourself, preventing yourself, not allowing yourself to be you, right? That's how it's coming through, right? That's how it's coming through. So let's see what you're saying. Alice, there's two Alice's on today, you guys. So Alice Astor said, nose itching. I looked into this because I get itchy when I fall asleep. And I guess the brain can't always tell if you're asleep or not. So it will send you a phantom itch or sensation. Maybe when you are in the deep connection space, your brain is just checking it to make sure you're still awake as your heart rate slows down. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you so much. Cause yeah, it was like, oh, thank you so much, Nicoya. Thank you so much for the donations. You guys, I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. So I just heard allow yourselves to be in the palm of God's hands. Allow yourselves to be in the palm of God's hands. So, whatever you call your highest source of power, God, the divine spirit, the universe, the most high, Allah, Yah, Jah, whatever, Ra, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's all the same source. Allow yourself to be in the palm of God's hands. So just visualize that for a moment. Visualize that with me for a moment. Just visualize it. Take some deep breaths and even hold your hands out like this, and just breathe that in and just see and feel what that feels like to allow yourself to be in the palm of God's hands. Let's just do it together. What do you feel when you do that, when you hold your hands out and literally hold your hands out if you're not already, and just take that deep breath and just visualize and feel yourself in the palm of God's hand, right? So tell me what you're feeling. Now, one of the things that I was feeling was just peace and relax, but I also felt a connection to my inner divinity because as we're holding our hands out with palms open, and we're allowing ourselves to be in the palm of God's hands, it's connecting our divine selves, right, to our divine source, highest source of power, right? And by building that connection, it's allowing us to be in the present moment. It's allowing us to feel that love. It's allowing us to feel that peace and that calm, that connection, right? That power, right? That security. It's allowing us to not only feel those things, but to be those things. And also, as we're holding our palms, and we're in that relaxed state, we're allowing ourselves the ability, the time and space to receive, but we're also holding our palms open so that we can hold those that we're called to serve, right? So do this exercise if you feel anxious, if you feel worried or stressed, right? If you're in lack, just take a moment, right? Setting the intention right now that if you're someone that is not aware of when you're vibrating a little bit lower or you're stepping outside of your divine self, setting that intention now that you will be consciously aware of when it's happening. And when you are aware, you're just going to do this exercise. Visualize and feel yourself. Allow yourself to be in the palm of God's hands. Every time the feeling is the same, just enhanced a little bit more, right? So yeah, do that. And as you do that, as you're consciously aware of when you're vibrating a little bit lower, do that to boost your vibration, right? And then just let me know how you're feeling. It doesn't matter what video you comment on, just let me know. Nahkila, I've been doing it and this is how I've been feeling, and pay attention to the shifts in your life, right? So let's see. Alice said yes. And Nicoya said there's so much room to explore while feeling safe and protected. Yes. And the longer you do it, right? We did it really quick just because we're on the live. And I know some of you that have already paid for your readings are ready to get into the mini reads. But we can literally do that as long as we feel led. I'm hearing an hour. Ooh, can you imagine an hour allowing yourself to be held in the palm of God's hands? I'm doing that tonight. Like literally tonight, I am going to be held in the palm of God's hands for an hour. I'm doing it because I'm just like, I'm excited on the inside, right? Like, yeah. If you do it, let me know what you feel. Let me know how you feel after and the downloads you receive. Because, when we're in God's hands, you think God ain't going to talk to us? Oh, yeah, God's going to be talking. So let's see. Alice Clarity said, miracles, he has carved you in the palm of his hand, and so it is. Relax. An invitation to relax. Yes. Believe. Yes. Through worship. Yes. And so it is. It's so amazing. So amazing. So let's see. Do you have anything else for us? Okay. So I'm being told to pull one more card from the light. The Spirit said, I am going to give the message that Spirit gives. I'm not going to read from the book, and we're just going to get the card and get the message. And then we will go into the mini reads. And even if you are not getting a mini read, I encourage you to stay on, because oftentimes, oh, look at that. Oftentimes the message for someone else will also resonate with you. And Spirit gives us messages in between the readings. And if you're interested in a mini read, they are $25 for the mini readings, and you can send them via Cashapp, and I'll share that link with you now. Okay. So it says reassurance. You guys, wait till you see this card. I'm going to build the suspense and hold it for a little bit. Okay, I can't do it long because I hate when people do that to me. So listen, it says reassurance of the golden light. But look at her hands. We can't make this up. Reassurance of the golden light. And look at her hands. I'm telling you, Spirit is good all the time. But listen, so one of the things that was pointed out to me was the number 9. So we're going to look at that number together. Number 9, the 36 equals 9, but also the reassurance of golden light. There are so many layers to that. Oh, but look, you guys, did you see this right here? When I saw that, I thought that was a mountain. Wait, let's get the light right. Can you see? Wait, there it goes. Can you see that? Did you guys think it was a mountain too, or did you guys see that right away? See? We were just talking about being held in God's hands. You see that? So reassurance of the golden light. I am being told to tell you, by you doing that exercise, you are reassuring your third dimensional self that you are, I'm hearing, covered in light, that you are light, that you possess light, that you control light, that you're empowered by light through light, that you are never void of light, and that you are perfect, whole, and complete. And as that message was coming through, there was something else that came through earlier that Spirit called me to share, that it went away, and it was coming through at the same time as this. Here's something that I'd like for you to remember. And we've talked about duality, right? And we've talked about our dual selves. And oftentimes, as light workers, when we go through our journey of healing, our journey of self-discovery, oftentimes we will shame that shadow side, right? We will push it away, disconnect from it, right? And we treat it like I'm not going to say this thing because somebody with red hair may think I don't like red hair. It's so beautiful. But we treat it like that stepchild, not the bonus child, that stepchild, like it's Cinderella, and we the stepmom and the sisters, right? And one of the things that Spirit has said to me is it's time for us to stop doing that, right? Because what we are being reminded of is we are perfect, whole, and complete. Perfect, whole, and complete. There are no aspects to us or who we are that is not perfect, whole, and complete. We cannot have, Spirit just said, we cannot have this earth without having the ground and the sky, right? So you cannot have your higher vibe self without your lower vibe self. And there is a place for every version of ourselves. I'm going to share this quick story with you. So we have this place that has vegan tacos. It's amazing. And when we went to get tacos, my mom and I, my bonus dad, they gave me like this much pico. I mean, literally, my bonus dad thought there was none on a few of my tacos. And I asked for more pico. So he goes and he says, they said they gave you enough. And I'm just like, now, mind you, there's always something when we go here. So I was just like, you know what, really, there's always something, really. So I'm like, you know what, you could take these tacos. Cause I'm not paying my money. You, as much as we come here and where we come from, you know what I mean? So I'm just irritated, and I'm more irritated because tacos were good. That's why I'm irritated, because they were good. And principle is everything to me. So it's like, man, me and my principle, I'm got to send these tacos back. So that was really one of the main things that had me irritated. No, I was irritated with the principle as well. But anyway, so when he came back over, I was like, and you can take this drink too. Cause I wasn't driving. So I was like, I'm gonna have a margarita, right? And so I was like, you can take this too. I'm not paying for anything, you guys, and I will not be back. So I asked him, I said, really, does this make sense to you? Like you've seen the tacos so many times, you know that's not the right amount. And you see my mom, she has more, like really, I'm talking to him like this, like really for real. Like, come on, really? And this is how I'm talking to him. And so one of the things that Spirit said to me was, it is okay to be vocal as long as your peace isn't disturbed. Now, I was irritated, right? And I said what I had to say, and then I let it go. So oftentimes as light workers, we feel like being in the light is being silent, right? And as I'm saying, the Spirit is saying it's not always a actual silence void of speaking. It is a silencing of what you think, what you feel, what you believe, right? Sometimes we'll feel something in our souls, but we silence it because it's like, that's mimicking too much of that shadow side. And I done buried that. Right. So Spirit is saying there is a time and a place for everything. And you have that side because there are times when that side, right? That side, and I'm hearing that side that is grounded in this earthly realm is necessary, right? Because sometimes if we're always speaking elevated light language, those that have not yet embraced that may not even hear that. So sometimes in order to get them to open their minds, their ears, their hearts, their spirits, their souls, sometimes you got to come down to the grounded level and speak their language, right? So the message is be vocal, just don't allow it to disrupt your peace. Allow yourself to embrace yourself fully. Now, this isn't a pass for us to just go around, cut some people out and just being rude and mean and, the way we were before we healed. That's not what this is. But what Spirit is saying is stop shaming yourself for connecting to that 3D version of you, right? So yeah, that's the message. Thank you so much, Nicoya. Thank you. Thank you. Alice said, I pulled the same card. Namaste. Namaste. Yes, yes, yes. So beautiful, right? So beautiful. So beautiful. And you guys, you know what? We have nine likes right now. So let's look up the number 9 because the number 9 comes through here. And then we will definitely get into the mini readings. And if you feel led to look up the actual number 36, do that. So let's see. Okay. Spirit, this was cool. Thank you for bringing that because that's amazing. So it says number 9 is the number of universal love, eternity, faith, universal spiritual laws, karma, spiritual enlightenment, spiritual awakening, service to humanity, humanitarianism and humanitarian, light working and light workers, leading by positive example, philanthropy and the philanthropist, charity, self-sacrifice, selflessness, destiny, soul purpose and mission, generosity, a higher perspective, romance, inner strength, public relations, responsibility, intuition, strength of character, learning to say no, creative abilities, sensitivity, loyalty, generalist, discretion. Wait, discretion. Is that discretion? Because I heard discretion. I don't know how to spell right now. Brilliance, problem solving, inner wisdom, self-love, freedom, popularity, high ideas, tolerance, humility, altruism, benevolence, empathy, compassion, nonconformity, artistic, genius, an expansive viewpoint, eccentricity, communication, influence, perfection. Are y'all getting these or are you just getting the ones that's resonating with you? That's okay if it's the ones that's resonating with you. Magnetism, understanding, forgiveness, compassion, and sympathy, the visionary, duty and calling, obligation, mysticism, optimism, and divine wisdom. Angel number 9 is a sign from the angels that your life path and soul mission evolve, being of service to humanity through the use of your natural skills and talents. Angel number 9 suggests that you are a natural light worker and encourages you to look to ways to serve others in a positive, uplifting way. Angel number 9 may be indicating that it is time to end a phase, situation, or relationship that is no longer serving you in a positive way. Rest assured that new will enter your life that will enhance and benefit your life and lifestyle in many ways. Prepare yourself today as there is much work for you to do. Angel number 9 encourages you to be compassionate, thoughtful, philanthropic, and of service to others and humanity as a whole, and lead others by positive example. And so it is. And so it is. So as I was reading that, one of the things that was coming through, am I frozen? Can you guys hear me? Because I'm frozen on my screen. Okay, there it goes. One of the things that was coming through was that whole message that we got before when we share things, right? Like, is this serving to eradicate or is it serving to perpetuate, right? These are the questions to ask ourselves. My life path number happens to be 9. Do you guys know your life path number? If you do, I encourage you to look up your life path number as an angel number and just see what message comes through for you. Hey, Mishan. Oh, Nicoya said 9 is her life path number as well. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yes, yes, yes. Is there anything else? So Spirit said to just tell you to listen to the song, This Little Light of Mine, I'm going to let it shine. Like the most childish version you can find. Not one where it's sang by grown-ups, but listen to the child singing, the child version of This Little Light of Mine, right? So as we're talking about this new birth, this rebirth of birthing our divine selves, right? What Spirit is telling us is this is a mission that we are being called to take with our inner child, right? With our inner child. So it's time to not only heal your inner child, it's also time to heal yourself in the now, right? Because oftentimes we speak on the trauma that we carry as a result of being children, right? Sometimes even from past lives, but there's also traumas that we're carrying as a result of things that have happened as adults. So Spirit is saying, let's not forget those things. It's time for us to heal our inner child. It's time for us to heal our past life selves. And it's time for us to heal ourselves in the now, because I'm hearing we have signed up for and we are embarking upon, it's time to report for duty, right? That's how they said it. It's time to report for duty, right? It's time to report for duty. What is your duty, right? And as I'm saying the word duty, what they're telling me is to explain what it feels like, right? It feels like love, right? It feels like love. And then the reason I was laughing is because they were making jokes about duty, like the word itself. And first they said booty, and then they said duty, like in poop, right? So as these messages are coming through in a joking way, what I'm being told is booty, as in what do pirates collect, right? They collect a booty, right? So your gifts, right? Your gifts are abundant, right? Your gifts are abundant. Your internal gifts and the gifts that you're able to create externally are abundant. So what you're being called to do is to report for duty, right? So that you can claim your booty, and the duty, as in the pooping, Spirit is saying it's time to release all that's not serving you. The same way when you poop out waste, energetically, we're being called to release waste, energetic waste, right? So another thing you can do when you go to the bathroom, and if you do have a duty, a bowel movement, just visualize and feel that all energetic waste is being released at the same time, right? Remember, Spirit said we're in a period of making our entire lives, being mindful of it and making our entire lives serve us as we elevate and grow, right? And it's just simple. Okay, I'm setting the intention each time that I use the bathroom, I am releasing energetic waste as well, right? So, and I just heard protect yourself. If you are not daily protecting, it is time to get on it. It is time to get on it, because as we are being more exposed to this uplifting and this positive, high vibrating energy, there are energies that are working double time to keep that energy away from the collective. And if you are someone that is called to bring it to the collective, you are being more susceptible to psychic attacks, mental, emotional attacks, right? So just making sure that you're protecting and you're healing. I'm also being told to tell you to protect your neck. Some of you may, the eggshell, you may have that crushed all up, and you may just do it in a circular motion They call it the mouth of God. It's the nape of your neck, that point that connects the bottom of your skull to the top of your neck. You may choose to protect in that way, protect your neck. You may choose to, I'm even hearing some of you may choose to put a cross back there, right? A cross. And whatever you determine that cross to be, I'm being told it's not necessarily symbolic of Christianity. It can be symbolic of, when you see vampires, either you're Xing out, you're crossing out, you're blocking anything that does not serve you to enter, right? And it also is coming through as the way that cross is used to repel vampires, using it in that way to repel energy that does not serve you, right? So just allow yourself to be guided on how protecting your neck is for you, okay? Okay, so yeah. Thank you, Nicoya. So yes, yes, yes. Okay. Or are you having me focus on that? I'm looking and my computer says restart, update, it's telling updates available. It says, do you want to restart to install these updates now or try tonight? Restart. And then it says later underneath, giving me the option to do it now or later. But as I'm zooming in, because this pops up all the time, right? It does. It pops up all the time. And what Spirit is telling me is that there's a message for us in it. And this is why I was being told to zoom in on that. So I am going to tell you what that message is. Updates are available. Updates are available. So right now we have heard a lot of talk about these DNA activations and these light codes and this energy just taking us into a new world, the age of Aquarius, right? And how things are shifting and turning. And what Spirit is telling you, what you are being reminded of is that you have free will, right? So just because you have been called, don't expect for this shift to happen without you choosing the upgrade, right? So as we're being called, it's up to us to answer. It's up to us to pick up. And then when we get led, it's up to us to say, all right, I'm on it, hang up the phone. And I'm hearing Inspector Gadget, it's weird. They're showing me Inspector Gadget, but you know what I mean? It's up to us to take that mission. So just because you're called, don't expect these shifts to happen without you being on board. And that's coming through like, I'm hearing some of us like to just wait for life to happen. Some of us just like to receive. I'm hearing gifts and blessings from falling out of the sky, but we don't necessarily like to do the work, put in the energy, the effort that's required to get to where we're choosing to be. Now, as this is coming through, Spirit is having me remind you that it's not necessarily that work, not in the sense of what society has taught us, right? Not where it feels dreadful or something that we're putting off, but work like energetically doing the work, like doing, right? Being, right? Aligning, right? That's how it's coming through. And so what Spirit is saying is, right now, the soldiers that are willing to be on the front lines, right, are the ones that are being blessed by this energy. This energy is available to everyone, but it's up to you to utilize it, to make it work for you, and allow it to bless your life. In turn, you'll bless others. So you're being asked, are you ready to restart? Are you ready for those upgrades? Are you ready? And this is a real question. If you're ready, declare, I am ready. I am ready for these upgrades. I am ready for this activation. I am ready to report for duty, right? And then think about your booty and your duty and allow yourself to feel the laughter and the joy and get excited, right? This is an exciting time. I just asked anything else. Spirit said, nope, they get the picture. And relax, 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 relax your body. A lot of us are holding tension in our body, and Spirit is saying, relax our body. Allow yourself to be held in God's palms. That'll help you to relax, right? So let's see what you all are saying. Yes. Hey, Phyllis, how are you? How are you? We are actually getting into the personal readings now, and the personal readings are $25. So I am going to share the link with you there. Welcome, welcome. If you have an opportunity, make sure you watch the replay if you're just now getting on. Alice said, absolutely preach. Phyllis said, that's deep. I am ready. LOL. Booty duty. Yes. Booty duty. Alice said, I am ready to report to duty. Yes. And so it is. And it is such an honor to serve with you all. Such amazing and brilliant light workers. I am honored to be in your midst. I am honored to be your sister in light. And I am honored that we have chosen together in this lifetime to be a part of the army of light. Like, I am grateful. So thank you for doing your part. Because my part, I have a very small part. A very small part. You have a very small part. You have a very small part. And then together, we create a huge shift. So me alone, the shift that I'm choosing to create, I can't do it without you, right? I can't do it without you. It's like, thinking of a body, right? A torso that's missing legs and arms. We can get some stuff done, but not as much as we could get done with legs and arms, or picture a torso with no mouth and no hands. I can't speak or sign, right? I can find a way to get some stuff done, but not as much as. So we together are the body. It's so funny. I just heard the body of Christ, right? We are the body, right? We are the body. We are the body. Together, we make up the body. And each of us are a part of that body, right? And we're here moving as one to do this work, moving as one in different ways, but as one to do this work. So it's an honor. Thank you. Thank you. Nicoya said, amen. Phyllis said, okay, I just got on. Okay, make sure you watch the replay, Phyllis. Make sure you watch the replays. Oh, thank you so much, Phyllis. Alice says, sister, and so it is. Together we create the shift. Yes, and so it is. And so it is. My mom said, I am honored you are my daughter. Oh, thanks, Mom. I'm honored to be your daughter. What's so funny? I text my oldest son, and I was just telling him how proud I am of him. I tell him all the time, I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you, and I thanked him for choosing me to be his mom. And he kind of chuckled, but he's like, you're welcome. Love you too. But it's like, thank you for choosing me. It's such an honor, such an honor. So yes, yes, yes. Alice said, you got me jumping. Well, I am grateful. I am grateful. Now I can get rid of this updates available, because we all claiming that we ready, right? We ready? I'm ready. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this, because there were so many reminders, things that popped up, and I got rid of all of them, but not that one. And then when I was kind of fixated, I was like, okay, Spirit, why? Because I know this is not coincidental. Michonne said, yes, it takes a village. I'm so grateful and honored to be a part of this tribe. Yes, Michonne, and so it is. I'm honored to be your sister in light. It is amazing, amazing. I am ready. Yes, yes, yes. Nicoya says she is ready. She is ready. So I'm going to go ahead and start with the mini reads. I'm going to start with the mini reads. So Nicoya, you are first. Let me know if you have a specific question or if you would like a general reading. And again, you guys, even if you're not getting a reading, by all means, please feel encouraged to stay on, because someone else's message will often resonate with you. And then also, on top of that, Spirit usually gives us messages in between the readings too. So, okay, awesome, Michonne, awesome. How do you guys like the new time? How do you like the new time? I was telling Michonne when Spirit told me that we were going to be doing the new time, I literally thought of her. Like, I was like, I don't know. Your name popped in my head when Spirit said a later time. You know, so yeah, making this our okay, General Austin, making this our permanent time. Because yeah, my mom, what time is physical therapy on Wednesdays? I didn't have it today, you guys. I don't even know why I didn't have it today. I think, Mom, did you have an appointment today? I can't remember. But is it 12 on Wednesdays? Anyway, the number 5, Spirit said 5 p.m. It could have definitely been earlier than 5, but Spirit said 5. So 5 it is. Okay, General. So, Spirit, what message do you have for Nicoya that is going to serve her highest good, that is rooted in highest light, love, and truth? What message would you like to deliver to Nicoya today? They said, tell Nicoya. They said, tell Nicoya it's time for her to stop doubting herself and her gifts. You are starting to uncover more of who you are. And oftentimes this frightens you. It's stirring up old memories of those times when you were persecuted, when you were judged. I'm hearing both when you weren't loved, when you were despised. It's time for you to understand the reason for those past life experiences and take the lesson out of those. Until you do that, you will constantly carry that energy of fear within you. This energy of fear also blocks you and hinders you from growing, elevating, and expanding. You're going through the motions, but you're not reaching your full potential energetically. So your ability to attract is being hindered. Don't change anything you're doing. Just focus on healing. Right now, you have a lot of past life healing to do. I'm hearing both. Your healing is not so much I heard both this lifetime and in the now. Your now is being affected by your past lives. Bruja just came through. You are a very powerful bruja is what just came through. You also have the energy of angels that surrounds you. Okay. They say it how we said it. Surround you. That wasn't politically correct. They said don't be getting politically correct, but that wasn't really politically correct. That was grammar. But okay. They said surround you. Surround you. So there's a difference in surround you and surround you. You have angel energy surround you. Angel energy surround you. Okay, so they're bringing it through like a command. Angel energy surround you, right? Calling in your angels to surround you. Calling in your angels. And what I'm receiving as I'm having this little conversation with them is it's like they're there, right? They're there. They're there. They're already there. And it's like they're over you, watching over you, looking at you, and they're just like, when is she going to activate this connection deeper? And I'm hearing there's levels and layers. So like you have angel energy within you, first of all, but then you have angels that are working with you. And I'm hearing the word hierarchy, right? Like there's like a hierarchy. I'm hearing baby angels, adolescent angel, it's like they're showing me layers and levels to your angel support. And so the big dogs are like, hello, when you gonna call on us? We ready, right? And then I'm hearing, we ready. So anyways, anything else about that? I said, no, she gets the picture. Call on them. They're saying, we're here and we're ready. We're waiting for your call. You have unfinished business with us, is what they're saying. And some of these angels, they're coming through as ancestor angels, right? Not necessarily as ancestors that have walked the earth, but like angels that have been your angels from your existence on earth, right? Every lifetime they have been your ancestor angels, right? They are your OG angels, and with each lifetime you've gotten different angels or more angels, or and your angels have been interchangeable, right? These are your angels that have been with you and will always be with you, so they bring a different power to the table. I'm being told these are also the angels that were protecting you and shielding you from hurt and pain. So what I'm seeing like you being burned, and I'm seeing it like you're being burned, and it's more the fear of being burned, the fear of dying, feeling like I have so much more work to do. But once it started to happen, it's like they shielded you and you felt no physical pain. It was more of an emotional pain. So what they're telling me is you're carrying a lot of emotional pain and fear. And it stems from the very first time you were burned at the stake. You've also been hung, right? And again, they come in, they take the pain away, the physical pain, right? So I'm also being told to tell you, when you're experiencing physical pain, or when you're experiencing physical ailments, or, blocks in this physical realm, even if they're emotional, mental, or energetic blocks, call on them. They're the ones that can take your pains away, right? I just heard you have so many fish in the sea. What is that? Because it's not about love. It's about business. You have so many fish in the sea, right? So you have options, you have choices, right? You have power. And what they're showing me is you don't have to accept the hand you've been dealt. They're calling on you to create, right? You have options. What are you choosing? Right? It's almost like a big old sea of infinite possibilities. And they're saying, just go ahead and get in the water, right? Get in the game and look at your choices, look at your options, and decide. Decide what you're choosing. And we're going to guide you into knowing how to get that, right? How to incorporate that into your reality, into your now. Anything else? Okay, they're saying, tell Nicoya that she is going to be fine financially. She is going to be fine mentally. Stop putting so much pressure on yourself when it comes to creating a new life and future for yourself. Part of the weight that you carry, the weight that you're placing on yourself in the form of pressure, is blocking you, blocking your bliss, blocking your abundance. It's time for you to flow. It's time for you to trust even deeper. It's time for you to be one with not only your higher self, your divine highest self. It's time you're ready. And then they keep playing the song, We Ready. That's how they're playing. I don't even know if that's a real song, but they're playing it. We're ready, like that. Okay. Anything else? Pull a charm. Okay, I'm pulling a charm for Nicoya. What message do you have for Nicoya through the charm? Oh, look. Okay, look what you got. You got the sun, and it's smiling. And look at all those circles, reminding you of how infinite you are. Those big old circles on the cheek, the circle of the sun, and you have those leaves again, that heart chakra energy, that growth, right? And also what this is reminding you, I often use, and look, it says made with a smile. Made with a smile. We're gonna get on that too, because I was just told there's a message there. But I oftentimes use the metaphor as, when we think in terms of us being the divine having a human experience, I always use the sun as being the source, right? And we're the rays, right? So we're the rays. Each of us are connected to source. Each of us goes in different places, does different things, all serving the same purpose, right? Collectively having the same purpose, providing. What does the sun provide, right? And so this is amazing, because Spirit is reminding you to connect to your divine self. And when it says made with a smile, what I'm being told to tell you is it's time for you to bring the joy back in the work you do. It's time for you to bring the joy, right? Like I'm so filled with joy to be here with you guys right now, right? Like I love being here with you guys. And so when we work from a place of joy, it creates a different vibrational frequency as opposed to working from a place of I got to get this done so that I can get this done. Or, you know what I mean? So, Spirit is telling you to be in that place where it's done with joy. All of it is done with joy. And you're in that energy of joy when you're in that energy of total faith and trust and surrender, right? Okay, they said, okay, that's all. We have nothing else. So, that is your message, Nicoya. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Please let me know how it resonates. Please let me know. So thank you, Javi. I see that you just sent in a payment. So I appreciate you, my brother. Uh, let's see. Um, Phyllis said, I've been missing you guys. I've been missing you too. Alice said, love it, Bruja. Phyllis said, the new time is cool. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad you like the new time. No, Kamia, that was Nicoya's reading. You're next, and then Alice, and then Phyllis, and then Javi. Ah, Nicoya said, "Oh my, OMG, that was the song in my head when I wrote I'm ready." Awesome. Well, then they letting you know they ready too. Let's see. Yes, Alice said, "Love it, your OG angels." Let's see. Nicoya said, "I'm floored right now. I have chills." It is definitely a song. Okay, awesome. Because I'm like, it feels like it is, but I don't know if it is. Like, I don't know if those were the lyrics, right? Um, thank you, Javi. Thank you. Awesome, awesome. Yes, Phyllis, I did. I did. Oh, okay. So Camille would like to go last. So yes. So that means that Alice, you are next. Okay, awesome, awesome. Awesome. I am so grateful. Thank you. And you guys, I always ask if your readings resonate and you feel led to leave a review in the description box. There's a link that leads to the Spiritual Awakening with AshworthScott Life Sculpting page. So please feel encouraged to leave a review there. If you don't feel led, no worries. But if you do, I appreciate you so much either way. So I am now disconnecting from Nicoya's energy and I am connecting to Alice's energy. And Alice, were you doing a general today? Alice said, Garuda is the mystical king of the birds. Awesome, awesome. Is that for Nicoya? Okay, general. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so Spirit, I am connecting to Alice's energy. And please and thank you. Bring a message that is rooted in highest light, love, and truth, and that serves her highest good. I just heard clarity and organize, clarity and organize, clarity and organize. Why are those two words coming up and together? What's the connection? Clarity and organize. Gain clarity on your thoughts and your visions and organize them in a way that you're being led to serve them. You are stepping into an energy, very powerful energy, where ideas and thoughts will be coming to you extremely fast, almost so fast that it'll feel like you can't keep up. And that's okay. Part of your activation is stepping fully in and sharing. Your energy brings peace. And listen, I can attest to this, seriously. It does. It's like really soothing and just like a hug, like a warm blanket. Like really, that's what it feels like. Okay. They just told me it's okay because I'm like, I just all interjected. They're like, it's okay, it's okay, it's good. for her to hear it, for her to feel it, for her to know. Okay. Your energy brings peace. And one of the things that the world is lacking is peace. This is for everyone in your message. But the world is calling for you all to find out what you bring to the table and activate that and manifest more of that within you so that you're able to manifest more of that within the collective. Alice, you bring peace. You bring clarity. You bring the organizing of thought. Allow yourself to take some of the pressure off of you and flow in your own peace. And I'm seeing water. They're telling me to tell you to get near water. And the float tank is also coming through. So I know it's cold and you may not go in a natural body of water, but even if you get in a float tank. And one of the things that they're showing me, I'm hearing the song Wading in the Water. And so what they're showing me is if you're able to get some of those plastic boots that go up, right? They're saying even if you get some of those boots and you get in some water, natural body of water where you're bundled up, right? They're showing me how being in the water is important. And also in this weather, there's a connection to that. So here's one of the things that I'm being told to say, and this also is for all of us. One of the things that we often do is we connect to nature in the warmer seasons, right? Like we go outside, take our socks and shoes off, we get in the dirt, we get in the water, we do all these things in nature when it's warm. But like Spirit told us with ourselves, right? Mother Nature also has other versions and sides of herself. And just like there is purpose in that other side of us or those other sides of us, there is the same purposes in Mother Nature. So we are missing out on so much energy that we don't tap into because we wait to connect to Mother Earth when it's warm, right? So Alice, what Spirit is saying is float tank is good, right? That's a good practice to have because going out in that cold, in that water may not be something that you do regularly, but at least 3 times during the winter months, you're being called to actually get in the water. You don't have to put your whole body and put those boots on, but just standing, that wading in the water. And listen to that song, Wading in the Water. Like play that song so that you can receive the message from that song, that connection. I'm also seeing you in all white and I'm hearing Yoruba faith. There is a connection there that's going to amplify your energy. You're also being called to explore other faiths, practices that you practice in past lives, and you're being called to incorporate it all. Plant medicine, I'm hearing for you as well. You also are a creator. You have the ability to create something out of nothing. Your human self feels doubt, but it's time for you to overpower that part of you. Get in touch with where that doubt stems from. That doubt is going to lead you into the creation of a program that's going to serve others. And they're telling me to tell you, like, that doubt is like one of those things that creeps in. It creeps in so subtle that you can almost believe it's not really there, right? That doubt. If it's a doubt that is very strong and powerful, I'm hearing that's not the doubt that they're referring to. But they're telling me to tell you release all doubt, right? But there's a particular doubt. It's almost like a tickle or itch, like you just barely feel it. It's like that. They're saying explore that. You have time, so don't rush. They're speaking to your soul. They're telling your soul you have time, so don't rush. And they're telling me to tell your 3D self, there is no time. The time is now, right? The time is now. Shift your vibrational frequency. No more waiting. Now is the time. Okay, they told me to say it. So, everybody, Alice is a life coach. That may not be the title that she chooses to use, but that is what she is. So, when you go to her channel and you connect with her, right? If your soul is not feeling connected to mine and is feeling connected to hers, when you go there, understand that she is here to serve you in the capacity of a life coach. Alice, it's time for you to start sharing this energy. Get in the connection with your guides to begin creating. I'm hearing creating these programs. When you get in the energy of that even deeper, it's going to flow with ease. I just heard beautiful, peaceful energy. And then they say, and it can be both. You can connect with both. You can always have more than one life coach. And they're saying, Alice, you are ready. You are ready. You were born. It sounds cliche, but they're saying you were born ready. Muscle spasms and skeletal. Okay, so muscle spasms and skeletal. What is this? What is this? Because I'm this randomly, they said muscle spasms, and then I'm seeing a skeleton. And then they said skeletal. But the skeleton that I'm seeing, first it was coming in very Halloweenish. Like when you think of those pajamas, it's black pajama with the white skeleton. But then they started showing me real. Do you do any work with bones? Because now I'm seeing bones being thrown, reading bones. Do you do any of that? In a past life, you did. Connect to those roots. Okay, I'm going to say it. I just heard don't go sacrificing animals unless you're going to eat them. Is this present or past life? That's present. And they're showing me a chicken particularly. And what they're telling me to tell you that if you are eating meat or you are going to eat meat, it's important for it to be ceremonial, a ritual is what they're telling me. Your vibe is too high to be eating regular meat that's processed in the stores. It interferes with your vibration. In addition to, okay, that makes sense. So they were talking about the doubts, right? That little inkling, that little tiny doubt, that is yours, right? That larger doubt is from animals, right? It's from you being so sensitive, and it's from animals. So everything you've eaten in the past, they're telling me to tell you to do a cleanse. Did you say you were going to do a cleanse? I don't know, but they're telling me to tell you to do a cleanse to release like a physical cleanse that you're doing for spiritual releases. They're even mentioning a colonic would be good. And they're telling me to tell you if you are going to eat meat, they're literally showing me chickens in particular. They're showing me chickens in particular, and they're saying for you to make it a ceremony, right? A ceremony, and that you consume that. They're saying this doesn't have to be a forever thing because eventually you'll stop eating meat, but for now. And it's something about connecting you with your higher energies and connecting you with your higher past life selves. Okay. They said nothing else on that. So I'm going to pull a charm for you. This is for Alice Spirit. What message do you have in the charms for Alice? What would you like Alice to know? Oh, so you got two things that came out. What is this? Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Why did I just use that voice? And then I was about to use it again. And look at that. Okay, so what's with the inner child stuff? What's that? What is that all about? Is that just me being me, or is that a message for Alice? I said, no, it's just you being you, but also a message for Alice. So, what is it? To tell you to connect to your inner child when creating. And they're also showing these two mythical creatures, and it's symbolic of connecting with both the air and the sea, the air and the sea. And I just heard, and the earth, and the earth, and the earth, air, sea, and earth. Anything else with that? Air, sea, and earth, air, sea, and earth. Those are the major elements that you're being called to work with right now. Air, sea, and earth. And I'm hearing and little fire. So what they're saying is, if you are working with the elements, air, sea, and earth are the main elements. And what they're showing me by way of flower, fire is incense. Like I'm seeing a really thin line of smoke, or candle, because you have fire within, so much fire within. Air, sea, and earth, work with those elements for the next 3 months. I don't know why each time I hold up the number 3, I feel like I'm holding up 4 fingers. It's weird, but I'm just gonna say it because today, the second or third time I've held up 3, it felt like 4. Is there any significance in that? 3 and 4 is 7. I heard Mother, Maiden, Crone. The power of 3, the Holy Trinity, mind, body, soul. Balance. Create more balance within yourself, for yourself. You've been serving, but now it's time to focus on you. Don't forget you. Okay. So that is the message that I am receiving from you, Alice, or from you, for you. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And I'm going to see what you have been saying. Let's see. Hey, Cheryl, how are you? I have been missing you. Alice said, no, not yet. To the bones. You read rings. Okay. And so literally, like, even if you don't go into your own meat, like preparing your own chickens from clucking to plating, if you're whatever, chicken is significant. Chicken is significant, is what they're telling me. So any bones, just, allow yourself to be guided on which bones to cleanse and which bones to collect, is what they're telling me to tell you. And I'm just being told, use those bones to activate remembrance, right? So you can remember there's something that's going to be triggered in you from this. Even just the motion itself, the feeling of the bones in your hands, and you utilize them in that way, it's going to trigger something from a past self, past selves, that's going to serve you now. Alice said, I would never sacrifice an animal. You have in the past, in past lives. And it wasn't like in a bad way. You know what I mean? It was done in a way of reverence to the animal, and it was done in a way to serve and to feed, right? And so this is why you're being told, if you are going to eat the animals, chicken particularly, to do it yourself. It's a respectful way to absorb the energy and the nutrients. And they just said, this may feel like work, Alice, but trust us. So connect with your guides, meditate, and let me know what you receive after you process all of this. Because, yeah, I'm grateful they're not telling me to do that. Well, I'm vegan, but I mean, I guess me being vegan, they could still tell me to do that. I'm just grateful because it does feel like it's a lot of work. But Yeah, but that's what they're saying. So let me know what you receive. Let me know what you receive. But there is a heavy connecting to your past self, right? I'm seeing a village, and I'm just seeing like just like so much blessings being put into, and it's like the animal, like there was a connection, and the animal is willingly giving its life, right? It's willingly giving its life, just like we come here with a purpose, right? And we choose to answer the calling. It's like in this past life, the animals that you were sacrificing were willingly, right? It wasn't like what happens today with meat in the slaughterhouses. It was a willing thing. And so it was creating so much power, so much magic, so much life force within, right? So, yeah, so connect with that. There's something really significant to all of that for you. Alice said, thank you for that. You are so welcome. So welcome. Nicoya said, wow. Alice said, wait, let's see. It bumped up. Uh, Javi said, I myself am interested to read Bones, so this resonates with me. Also, I'm so grateful. I'm telling you, Spirit be like talking to one of us, and then it'd be a message for all of us. Alice said, I need to do another confirmation. Okay, okay. Yes, pray over the meat, water and air, fantasy, water goddess. Yes, yes, yes. Power of three. Nicoya said, from his birth to his death, Pegasus remained a mystery creature capable of everything, and so it is. Thank you much. Namaste, sister. You are so welcome, so welcome. There was something that was coming through as I was reading your messages. If it's meant for me to share it, Spirit, bring it back, please. Nicoya said, symbolizing the divine inspiration or the journey to heaven, since riding him was synonymous to flying to the heavens. Yes. Alex is laughing. Wow, that is deep. Felt that. They're just telling me you're just a magical being, right? And what they're telling me to tell you is it's about you embracing the ways of the old and making them new. And I have chills. I have chills. I don't know if you guys can see I don't know if you can see, but I have chills right now. I'm hearing you're very magical, very much so a root worker, but in the highest of light type of way, right? In the highest of light type of way. And one of the things that I'm receiving is what you're doing through the work that you're being guided to delve deeper into is you are breaking those barriers where people associate root work with something that is evil or not of divine highest light energy. I was telling someone how a person who's not aware and they look at like my altar, they look at certain things and they're not aware. They just assume it's voodoo. And number one, they assume that voodoo is always bad, right? Or low vibing. And so there's all these misconceptions that we have been fed that we have taken as truth and facts. And so there are, I heard very many is what they said. There are very many ways of the old that are very powerful and necessary and potent, right? And I'm even hearing potions. There's so many things that was once a way of life. It was a natural way of existing, but it has been taken from the collective, and the ideas and thoughts around it have been associated with evil, right? And so part of what you're here to do is reconnect with those ways of the old that you practice in past lives, and to bring it so that the truth of those things can be shared, right? Can be shared. And then they said, and that is all, that is it. So yeah, yeah. So yeah, so thank you for allowing me to serve you, and please let me know what you receive regarding the message, because I feel when you go into meditation or into connecting, you're gonna get even more clarity. So who was next? I know Kimia said that she'd like to go last. So Phyllis, you are next. And then Javi is after Phyllis. And Phyllis, you said general, right? Cheryl said, in other words, demonized. Yes, like they have, and here's the thing. It's not the practice, it's the person, right? It is not the practice, it is the person. And what they have done, they have made us as a collective believe that practices in and of itself are evil or low vibrating or will create chaos and destroy, right? They've taught us that so that we will fear the things that empower us. We'll be so afraid we won't even explore certain avenues, right? And so it's not the practice, it's the person. That's why I'm like, you could come to my home, and if you're not aware and you see things, you'll be like, what is she into? Serving the light, shifting the collective consciousness, elevating, right? Love, So yeah, it's systematic, it's intentional, but we know better. We know better. And each of us are called in different ways, right? So this is part of one of those ways. You're also going to be teaching. I'm hearing magic, but it's not magic in the sense of, how, oh, there's a book of shadows and there's this step and that step. It's more about them connecting to their magic, right? Their past selves, the magic that they have always practiced, that's coming through too. So, okay, I'm disconnecting. Yes, Michonne said, absolutely, taken away from us as a form of control. Exactly, exactly. But we waking up, we woke. And now we sound an alarm. I'm hearing Beyonce, ring the alarm. And someone else just sent in for a reading. Please let me know who that is, because your name showed up not as one that I recognize. Right? We woke now. We on that no dose. We're living life with intention. We are connected to our true selves. We know who we are. And we are fearless in the pursuit of truth and peace and balance and love and clarity and serving. Okay. Awesome. Is it pronounced Alize or Alza? Will you, am I saying it right? Alza? Alza? Phonetically, let me know if I'm saying it correctly or not. And thank you so much. So you will be after Javi. And Phyllis, you said general, right? Michonne said, I am a proud root worker and magical being, Ashe. And so it is. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And you are shining and standing in the light of the highest vibrational frequency. And anyone that thinks otherwise is just because they've been bamboozled and they haven't woke up yet. Eliza, awesome. That's your daughter, Alice, right? Eliza. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Eliza. Thank you. Cheryl said, we are some people scared of skulls when that's what's under all of the skin anyway, right? Cheryl, it's so funny because I have crystal skulls. My favorite is my labradorite skull, and I actually have it on my bookshelf, so that skull can soak in all the energy. So when I'm reading, I'm getting that extra. And then I have a little black obsidian skull that's on my altar, that's on top of the money on my altar. And why is that? It's because, number one, it's protecting and shielding my money, right? But it is also serving as creative thoughts, right? Imparting wisdom on me on ways on how to increase and create more of the energy called money, right? So they serve a purpose, they carry divine wisdom, but it's true. Like that is a part of us, and we automatically associate it with, ooh, it's a skull, It's like, together we're gonna wake them up because they're ready. They ready, y'all. So that's why Spirit is telling us, just be. Be. We don't have time to be ashamed, afraid, hiding. Just be. Just be. Now is the time. Just be. Just be. You know? People that are judging, they're judging because they've yet to heal, they've yet to see. You know, and we've spent many years allowing the judgment of others dictate what we feel about ourselves, when in reality, Spirit was like, you weren't meant to hide in that judgment. As a result of that judgment, you were meant to shine anyway, so you can teach them how to stop judging. And now we get it. Now we get it. We get it now. It took us a minute. It took us a minute, but we got it now. We got it now. Okay, so Phyllis. Did you tell me yet, Phyllis, if it's general? Okay. Spirit, I'm connecting to Phyllis's energy. And I am so grateful for a message that is rooted in highest light, love, and truth that serves Phyllis's highest good. What message do you have for Phyllis, Spirit? They say, hey, Phyllis. Literally, that's what they, hey, Phyllis. Was that significant, or is that just me? Am I just, my ear just itching, or is this something to do with Phyllis? They said, nope, it's something to do with Phyllis. So, okay. So what I was just told, that I felt like that face was real crazy looking. It felt crazy. I felt like that girl on that meme. It just, don't mind me, y'all. Sometimes I know I get frozen. I know this is off topic, but it's so funny because someone was giving me a message, and they had that blank, like, checked out look. And it was funny because I know I get that look a lot. So I like being able to see it on someone else's face. It's like, you know, they're still there, they're listening, but they're also someplace else. And it just looks so blow up dollish. But anyways, so Phyllis, what I was being told to tell you was to listen more and stop attempting to process as the message is coming through. And what they're telling me is it's the energy of a person who listens to respond as opposed to listens to hear, right? But your version of that is questions like, am I really receiving a message? Is this really Spirit, or is this me? Is this right? That's how it is for you. And they're telling me to tell you, when you're receiving, stop all of that. Just listen. Just listen. And as you're listening, feel the message, right? Feel the message. I'm being told to tell you to connect to all of your senses. Begin engaging your senses, right? They're showing me you like sniffing a candle, right? Finding things that create that nostalgic feeling within, right? So, and particularly pumpkin spice is coming through, like a candle. When you think in terms of like the November candles, a pumpkin spice that has like hints of vanilla, like inhale that, just, inhale that scent. Find a candle where you can inhale that scent, burn that scent. They're also telling me to tell you to engage your eyes. So look at things that are visually appealing to you. One of the things that's coming through is, how sometimes on television when the TV is paused and those nature scenes come through, they're telling me to tell you to take 30 minutes a day for the next 7 days where you just watch nature scenes, right? Engage your ears, right? Allowing yourself to listen to music that uplifts you without words, just instrumentals, right? Instrumentals. It can be meditative instrumentals, but it can also be, I'm hearing James Brown type instrumentals, right? Allow yourself to engage all of your senses, your taste. Allow yourself to eat things that feel good as you're eating them, and allow yourself to savor the flavor, right? Like, and I'm literally seeing like just really enjoying it. My mouth is watering. Just really enjoying it. They're telling me to tell you to engage all of your senses. By doing this, you are going to be able to increase your ability to connect, right? Increase your ability to connect. Now, why are you being told to engage all of your senses? It's because you have turned off some of your senses, and you are able to receive messages through all of your senses. So the more you engage them, you're activating them, you're waking them up, and you're able to receive messages through those senses like you used to. You have begun relying very heavily on one particular sense. I'm hearing it's what you hear, but they're telling me it's more of what you hear in the 3D, right? So you are more taking a person's, I'm hearing, face value for what they say, right? As opposed to what you feel, right? So Spirit is saying what's happening is the reason why, as you receive these messages, you sometimes question or doubt whether or not it is spirit or whether it's you or your ego self, is because it's like when you lose sight, your hearing increases, right? So when you lose a sense, another one increases. But another thing that begins to happen is that it burns out, right? When you use something too much, it wears out, it wears down. So while you're creating this balance by increasing your use in all of your senses, you will be able to just be this human antenna that's able to receive. So you may just out of the blue smell things, right? Like, like you may smell things. I remember when I first started my journey and I was getting Reiki, and I could smell my grandmother in the room. I could literally smell her in the room, right? Serving and helping with the energy that was being given to me. You may find yourself as you begin to engage these senses where you're smelling things. You may hear things, and what Spirit is saying, it's not always going to be like you hear the divine speak and hear. You may actually begin hearing things that sounds like it is in your home or in the room with you, right? You'll begin to see, right? To see, I'm hearing beneath and behind the veil, but what they're showing me is they're going to show you in your mind's eye first. Like they're not going to just have spirits all up in your room. That may not come for a while, but you're going to be able to see, visions. So, anything else with that? And I'm being told to tell you to stop questioning your power. Phyllis, I'd like you to do this. You see what I'm doing with my hands? Just take some deep breaths and do this. Just allow yourself to do this. Like, see how all the fingers, including the thumbs and the pinkies, are touching? And maintain this pace and then slow, deep breaths. And just do that a few times. And as you're doing that, I'd like you to set the intention and speak out loud. I am activating my power now. And take another deep breath. I am trusting my power now. And take another deep breath. I am grateful for my power now. And take another deep breath. And tell me what you feel after doing that. And what I'd like you to do is just maintain this action whenever you feel any doubt about your power or who you are while you're here, whenever you're seeking clarity, and just allow yourself to say, I am, and then whatever you feel led to say, right? Now, I don't know about you, but I feel really peaceful. I feel really calm. I feel emptied, right? But I don't feel empty. I feel like I've emptied energy that doesn't serve me. And so now I feel clear. I feel clarity, which means that I am able to receive because I've emptied and dumped what was blocking my ability to receive. And now I'm just an open channel, right? An open channel. So practice doing that, and that'll help you to release those thoughts, those questions, that wondering, right? Okay, I'm gonna pull a charm for you. Get you some selenite too. This is for Phyllis spirit. Selenite, get you some selenite. Selenite is a crystal that does not have to be cleansed. Don't put it in water. It's good for protection and connection. What message do you have for Phyllis? Ooh. And I'm hearing the song, it's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. It's time for you to get naked. Get naked, get real with yourself. Look at this. These circles, you guys, they keep coming. Ooh-wee. And also, whenever I see this, it reminds me of Mickey, indication of connecting with your inner child. But you know what I also see? I see a bumblebee here. I see a bee. So Phyllis, look up bumblebee as a spirit animal, as a totem. What does a bumblebee represent? What does it mean to dream of a bumblebee? Look up those phrases, all of those. What does a bumblebee represent? What is a bumblebee as a spirit animal or totem? What does it mean to dream of a bumblebee or even a bee? And then get messages there. There's messages there for you. Also understanding that there is no beginning or end to who you are because you are infinite and you are the key. You are the key. And it starts with that self-love and acceptance. You are the key to everything that you're choosing in your life, everything you're choosing to shift. Spirit is saying it's just time for you to make that move. It's time for you to take that step, right? It's time for you to unlock that ancient wisdom within you that has been buried or overshadowed or overpowered by doubt and fear. Also, stop letting people take advantage of you. They literally said, stop letting people take advantage of you, girl. That's how they said it. Because they'll keep coming. They'll keep taking advantage of you. And don't let anyone make you feel guilty or a type of way for setting boundaries. I'm going to tell you, when I set my boundaries, I have people that reach out to me, right? They've been in the mentorship in the past. They've graduated out. And they'll reach out and they'll be reaching out for more mentoring. And I used to give it and Spirit was like, hello, we not doing that, right? It's an exchange of energy because you'll burn out. You've got work to do. So we not doing that. You give in so many ways that doesn't require enrolling or investing, right? Anything more than the energy of time, right? So that is how you give back. But when it comes to that, and then when I set those boundaries, guess what happens? I don't hear from them no more. If that happens, you didn't do anything wrong. All you did was set boundaries and you allow those that are not meant to go with you into the next level to, I'm hearing, reject and eject themselves, right? You're clearing space. You're clearing space. So yeah, that's what Spirit was telling me to tell you. Anything else for Phyllis? It's getting hot in here. Thank you for bringing that back up because we never did get that message, did we? It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. I'm getting so hot. I want to take my clothes off. No, there's more. It's getting hot in here. Oh, I got Vaseline under my nails, you guys. I usually cut my nails down short where all the white is gone, but I've been letting them grow for a little while. What do you have for her with that? I'm hearing the pressure's on. Then I heard the heat is on. The heat is on. The heat is on. Okay. You keep giving me songs. What would you like me to say? They said, tell Phyllis it's getting hot. What does that mean? It's getting hot. The pressure. Okay. Now what they're showing me is like a pressure cooker. Like it's boiling so it can blow. It's getting hot. The Nelly song is you being naked, being transparent, right? Being open to see yourself, being open to release anything that is not you, allowing it to be burned away and to fall off of you, like a pair of clothes that you've just worn and you're taking off to rest for the night. And that pressure, what they're saying is, you're being pushed, right? They're acting as that pressure. They're pushing you. They're nudging you. They're like, it's time. It's getting hot. It's time. It's time for you to take that lid off and allow all of your energy to blow. And what they're showing me when I did that, I'm like literally feeling like a burst of just like stars and sunshine and purple flowers and sunflowers and just magic. Just, it's literally like, and it's just pouring from your heart chakra. They're saying it's time. All of that is within you. Like there's so much magic within you, and you've got a lid on it. And they're saying, take that lid off. It's time. It's time. And they're saying it'll hurt if you get to the lid and they pushing you, you get to the lid and you bump your head. So they're like, just take it off. Let it just flow. You know how when people open champagne, right? They're saying just let it pop because there's some joy that comes from that as opposed to bumping your head and oh, that hurt, and then you go back down and you kind of hesitant to do it again because now you're anticipating the pain. They're saying take the lid off. There won't be any. There won't be any more pain. Okay. Okay, they said that's it. So that is your message, Phyllis. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. I'm going to see what you have been saying. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh, I done missed a lot. Uh, uh, Eliza said, that's so Raven look. Yes. And you put the eyes. Oh my goodness. Phyllis said, yep, that's true. Just listen, girl. Yes, I love smelling candles. Facts. Michonne said facts. Phyllis said yes. Alice said Phyllis, vulva of cider, journey within to gain clarity and conscious redirection of your inner energies towards what you wish to manifest. And so it is. Thank you. Let's see. Phyllis said all of my senses. That's true. Absolutely. Yes, I do smell things. OMG. I was like, I smell coffee. Yes, I do see visions too. Okay. Phyllis said, whoa, I felt like a tingling sensation when touching my fingers, and that helped me. Awesome. And Alice says, Sister 44, Ishtar's Lion Gate 888, doors will open for you. Collective card for the White Light Oracle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Michonne said, I love that. Spirit said that serves my highest good to practice that technique. Yes, and so it is. Oftentimes we'll get something for one of us. It'll be for all of us. Because listen, me being used as a vessel, I'm like, ooh, this feels good. I oftentimes do this. I notice when I'm channeling, but today was the first time that Spirit told me to tell Phyllis to do it as a technique. And it's like, ooh, it feels real good. It felt really good. Let's see. Cheryl said your clothes are matching your chair and picture. You know what? These are actually my pillows. And this is the picture above. But let's see. Phyllis said, Alice, yes. Okay, look up Bumblebee. Phyllis said, facts, girl. That's a fact I'm learning. Stop and set boundaries. Yes. And you know what? Cancel Delete Learning. You already know how to set boundaries, right? Everything that we're called to do that serves our highest good, we already know. It is already within us. This is not our first rodeo. We have incarnated many times. So you already know. It's just choosing to set boundaries, right? So shift that learning to choosing. Learning creates a process of being here and getting there. When you're choosing it, you're choosing to activate that divine wisdom and you're choosing to be there in the now, right? So, yeah. Set those boundaries because people will use you as long as you make yourself available to be used. And it's not up to them to set boundaries for us. They're responsible for their own boundaries. It's up to us to set our own boundaries, right? It's not their responsibility. We can't even be mad at them for overstepping boundaries that we've never set, So, yeah. Michonne said, yeah, we not doing that. Exactly. Not no more. Cheryl says, set them, Phyllis, because people are a trip. As long as they're a trip to the Maldives, I'm good. So let's see. Alice said, flower power, take the lid off. Alice, yes. Phyllis said, thank you so much. That's confirmation to me. You are so welcome. Thank you. Phyllis said, I'm going to go ahead and cancel delete that needed. It's so served my highest good. I'm starting to smell things. And I'm like, why am I smelling things? Well, I'm so grateful that you got that clarity. And let me know about the candle, that scent in particular, that pumpkin spice with hints of vanilla. What's the significance there? Have you Do you have any? I'm feeling some heart chakra stuff right now. Have you had any like childhood? Does that scent create something dealing with your childhood? If you aren't sure yet or you haven't processed it yet, get that candle and that scent and smell and let me know. Yeah, yeah. So yes, Mishan said cancel, delete, need. Yes, absolutely. And so it is. And so it is. So thank you, Phyllis. Thank you. And thank you everyone that is on right now that is sharing what spirit is guiding you to share. Thank you for holding space. Thank you for the energy. It's amazing. Okay, so I am disconnecting from Phyllis's energy. And was Javi next or was Eliza next? Okay, awesome. Yeah, because I'm receiving, Phyllis said, I love the smell of pumpkin spice smells. It brings back good memories. I was feeling some connection to inner child, inner child. So, in particular, pumpkin spice with hints of vanilla. So, get you one, get you a candle that has those scents. I believe Javi is next. So, as I'm disconnecting from Phyllis's energy, correct me if I am incorrect, please. Phyllis said, I love the smell of pumpkin. Okay. Phyllis says, so that's correct. And I love to smell lavender too. Awesome. Awesome. Cheryl said, it's good to be back on the live stream. Thank you, Cheryl. It is so amazing. I'm so grateful. I've missed you guys too. Truly missed you guys. Okay. So Javi, are you still on? Alice said, Phyllis, pumpkin, ginger, and heliotrope. Am I saying it right? Heliotrope, heliotrope, heliotrope. I don't know. Can you spell it for me phonetically, please? Awesome, awesome. Hey, Deasia. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you guys have not subscribed to Daisy Divinity, please do. Please do. Okay. Connecting to Javi's energy. Javi, are you doing a general or did you have a question? Heliotrope. Heliotrope. Thank you. Thank you. What is that good for? Heliotrope. Or trope. No, because when there's two vowels, the first vowel says his name. Heliotrope. Okay, general. Awesome. Thank you, Alice. Thank you. You guys, will you please, and thank you, send some energy, so I can hurry up and get this massage chair, you guys, because listen, let me tell you, even being in the bed after a while, it starts to hurt. But when my claims adjuster first said, oh, you could get a prescription and you could get the massage chair and the lap desk. And so I got the prescription. And what had been happening was my medical insurance has been paying for my appointments. And so he's like, well, yeah, we're going to have all that transferred over and get all the doctor's notes. And, because it's not going to be approved if we don't. And I'm just like, could you have told me that already? Because you don't understand, having that chair makes working so much easier, you guys. So please, and thank you. Send just some energy that all of the red tape will be processed through with ease and grace, and that any and everything that serves my highest good as I am recovering from this car accident, that it will come to me with ease and grace. So if you can assist with that energetic bring in, I would greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. I'm so excited. This chair is amazing. Amazing, you guys. Amazing. I'm just like, I'm probably going to always be in that chair. I'm a shower in the chair. But okay, so I'm connecting to Javi's energy, spirit. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you. And so it is. Oh, thank you, Daisy. Deasia. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alice said, you're welcome, my love. Source energy. Thank you. Thank you, my beautiful sister. Alata said, good to see you back here, Nahkila. Thank you, Alata. It's good to be back. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so Spirit, what message do you have for Javi? I'm hearing get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Javi, cool in the game. What you want to do? You can't get down. Play that today and dance to it, groove to it, feel it, right? Feel it. Bringing in happy energy is what? Calling in all your happy guides. And you know what they're showing me? They're showing me Smurfs. Smurfs. If guys, I have a Smurf. I have like all my childhood significant stuffed animals over in the corner. I used to have tons of stuffed animals. I only saved those. I have the Snoopy from my preschool graduation my Aunt Mary gave me. I have my little bunny, which was my very first stuffed animal ever. It was in my crib before my mom had me. And I have my Smurf. And the tag on the Smurf is like 19, I think it's the year I was born, 1977, something like that. So anyways, super random. I don't know why I was being led to share that with y'all. But anyways, Javi, Spirit is showing me Smurfs, right? So the la 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 la, like I'm being told to tell you to bring in your guides. And it's like you have guides that mimic Smurfs, right? Like that when they're telling me to tell you to bring in your happy guides, they're showing me Smurfs. When was the last time you watched Smurfs on TV? And I don't mean that new high def stuff. I mean, go on YouTube and find Smurfs from when we were kids. I know you like to joke about me being old, but you only a couple of years younger than me. So the Spirit is saying, look at that. Look at that. As you're bringing in this happy energy, right? And you're channeling this happy energy, it's going to help you to move past the shadow work that you're doing. And I'm feeling some heart chakra stuff again. Like I'm feeling it again. Have you been doing that exercise? Have you been doing it daily? Is there anything else Javi can incorporate with that? Okay, now look, you see what I'm doing now? Okay. So as I'm asking, they're like, pay attention to what your body's already doing. So you know how you're doing this, you're doing that, but also now start to do this. And take those deep breaths. And what they're showing me is like a rock and a chisel, right? And where I feel it for you, it's here, Javi. It's like on this side. So what's happening is the stone that has been built around your heart as a form of protection, it is affecting your ability to receive, right? To receive, right? You're doing the work, you're putting in the work. So by doing this, incorporating it, not replacing it with that other exercise, what you're doing is you're chiseling away at the protection you've created, right? The shield you've created around your heart in an effort to protect you, right? They're telling me to tell you you are protected, perfect, whole, and complete. You have perfect protection around you, your heart, your loved ones. You do not have to protect yourself outside of the energetic protections, the ritualistic protections, right? But as far as creating barriers or blockages, I'm being told to tell you that is no longer necessary. It is no longer your duty. Go on and get your booty and do the duty. What else? Okay, they said, tell Javi that happiness is a virtue. You know, we hear patience is a virtue. So, what they're telling me to tell you is to get excited, right? To get excited, become animated, allow yourself to tap into your animated alter ego. If you don't have one, they're telling me to tell you to create one, your avatar. And they're saying, yeah, it's okay to claim one that's already out there, right, in the cosmic world or in the, entertainment world. But what they like you to do is to create your own avatar, your own alter ego, and make sure that this avatar that you create for yourself is happy and excited, right? They just told me that they're also blue, the color blue, which is the connection with the Smurfs. What else do you have for Javi? I'm being told to tell you, they said, tell Javi that he is a golden, shiny thing, right? And they said the reason why they described you as a thing, because that's the thing that's going to stand out to you, a thing. They're describing you as a thing because you are golden and shiny and you are anything that those you're called to serve is seeking, is looking for, right? Mutable. And they're showing me water, right? You know how Bruce Lee was like, water becomes, right? Water becomes your fluid. If you put water in a cup, it becomes that cup, right? So you have this ability, I'm hearing, to transform and shapeshift, right? So the happier you are, the more you are going to be able to connect to these gifts that you have yet to connect with, these gifts that you aren't even aware that you have. So while you are seeking a niche, understand that you shapeshift, so your niche is going to be fluid, right? So for instance, and thank you, Spirit, because listen, for instance, I noticed that lately there are times where I'll post about healing. There are times when I post about abundance. There are times when I post about knowing your worth as it relates to partnerships, right? And so literally I was just like, okay, Spirit, is this all over the place? And Spirit was like, no, because it all leads to the same thing. And there are some people that are not there because they haven't healed. There are some people that are not there because of not knowing their worth and relationship issues, right? And so it's all leading to the same place. So the channels that we utilize, or the roads, the paths that we take, are not going to always be just cut and dry, right? So what I'm being told to tell you is, if you feel at times you're all over the place, trust and know that it's all coming together. It's all coming together and leading those you're called to serve to where they're choosing to be. But happiness is huge for you, right? Being able to let loose. Remember that exercise that came through with just like shaking your body? That movement, right? That movement. What I'm receiving is there is a lot of heavy energy in your system. But what they're showing me is past connection to rock beings, right? So if you don't have rocks in your space, just kind of go out and collect a few rocks, right? Allow Spirit to guide you on which rock to put on your altar, which rock to carry with you. And then one rock, you can use it as like, I'm hearing like a worry stone, you know, when you're feeling anxious or you're feeling doubtful, or when you're choosing to connect to create, right? Where you just kind of connect and rub that rock. So I'm just hearing in a past life, in a past life. So rock energy, you know, rocks carry so much wisdom, so much information, right? And so because of the fact that in a past life, you were deeply connected to rock energy, when you experience trauma or traumatic situations, it sits in your energy field and it becomes heavy like a rock, which will create a feeling of melancholy, right? Or an energy of, I'm hearing the word humdrum, right? That's what I'm hearing. The word humdrum is what I'm hearing, because humdrum, is that one word or two? But anyway, that's why they're telling you to connect to that energy of happiness, excitement, Smurf energy. Connect to that Smurf energy. Okay. And now I'm hearing that song, "Don't be afraid of the way you feel. Open your heart if you feel it's real. It's real love." Ooh. That, I'm hearing that. Why am I hearing that for Javi? I'm just hearing oftentimes you feel things and you fear it. You fear what you're feeling. So what they're telling me to tell you is to begin exploring, right? Exploring. I'm hearing Curious George. Begin exploring your feelings, right? Exploring when you feel certain things. And it's coming through as, you were a warrior, right? A warrior in light. You were a warrior in past lives, like an actual warrior, right? This is me holding a spear. That's how I'm seeing it, a spear. But I'm not only seeing like I'm seeing like Shaka Zulu, but I'm also seeing like Roman Greek, you know? I'm seeing that as well. So energetically, you were also a warrior at a time as well, where you did practice hoodoo and voodoo and you used energy. I'm hearing to combat and defeat, right? Your enemies, right? In past lives. So oftentimes you'll have residual feelings of those times where your automatic response is, I'm going to hex them. I'm going to bind them. I'm going to curse them, right? That is not your calling in this lifetime. But when you're feeling that, explore what that version of you is revealing to you, and then allow your higher self that is associated with your calling in this lifetime to guide you on what you're called to do, right? So it's coming through like that's your auto respond alert. That's the alert, right? The alert is something's not right, something ain't serving us, something not for us. And your past self, this is how you were used to combating it. You were always a warrior, right? So it's not to say, oh no, I'm afraid, right? And maybe that's not even the conversation, but this is how they're describing it to me. It's not to do that. It's to explore and then call on yourself now, your higher self now, your consciousness, higher consciousness now. Okay, how am I being guided to deal with this? Does that make sense? They're telling me to tell you also bring some of your practices into the now, your past practice into the now, but for the purpose of healing, right? The purpose of healing. Root work is a part of you, but you have more healing to do to reconnect with it. And you'll know when you're ready, when you no longer feel that desire to hex or curse. Like it doesn't come through as a desire to do it, but it automatically comes through as a signal. Does that make sense? Like it's a signal, like your past self is like, something's not right. And that instant something's not right, you connect, right? You connect to your higher self now. But like herbs, elixirs, right? Breaking down barriers, healing colds, rattles, vibration and sound. No wonder dancing comes up for you a lot. These are all ways for you to connect with your past self as a root worker in ways that are healthy, that serve you now, right? That serve you now. You're very much so a warrior with a fighting spirit and a fighter's spirit. But now you're being called to connect deeper to your peace energy, right? That dual self. The warrior, the fighter, right, was present so that you know how to be a warrior, you know how to fight. But that version of you lacked peace. This version of you is being called to embrace your peace, encompass your peace, and allow that warrior part of you to merge so that you're fighting battles while maintaining your peace and while bringing peace to the collective. There's a purpose. It's just about the clarity on how to utilize the two together. Okay. So in heart chakra, I don't know if you've been doing that exercise, Javi, but your heart chakra is really, really, really coming through strong. So keep doing that other exercise, incorporate the other version of, adding the chisel and then this too. There's a lot of heart chakra stuff. I would recommend scheduling a healing session with Jillian as well. So what message do you have for Javi? I'm feeling a Denzel energy. A Denzel energy when he goes, Mom, that energy. Oh, look, Javi, you got a butterfly. You got a butterfly. So, that the cocoon, right? That block on your heart is like that's been serving as a cocoon. It's been preparing you. And now that warrior spirit is ready to come out and serve in a place of peace and grace, right? A place of peace and grace with that spear, right? That spear is there with you. And I'm seeing that spear as a wand of light, right? And that light, it's like it's zapping out all that does not serve you, all that does not serve the collective, right? It's time for you to embrace your wings and fly. And the energy I'm feeling with those butterfly wings, it feels light, it feels airy, it feels peaceful, it feels happy, right? Happy, 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 joy, joy. Anything else for Javi? This one? Okay, that was weird. Is that the same one? It is the same one. So double down, double down. And don't beat yourself up for anything. Don't judge yourself for anything. Just allow yourself to be. No more, take the gloves off. No more fighting yourself, fighting against yourself. No more fighting yourself. Just be. Just be. And I'm being told to tell you to be intentional with your breath. So during the day, just pay attention to how you're breathing and slow your breathing down during the day. Get out of the constant state of anxiety. Be conscious of your breathing. Okay. So thank you, Holly, for allowing me to serve you. I'm going to see what you have been saying. So let's see. Alice said lots of ear chakra activity. Lata said, I want to talk with you afterwards. I had a car accident a few weeks ago, and I know I'll have to have one of those chairs at my office. Okay. The medical breakthrough 8 is the chair that I'm getting, the medical breakthrough 8. So yeah, and I'm glad that you're okay. So yeah, let's all just send some healing energy to Alata as well. Javi said I used to watch the Smurfs when I was little. Clumsy is my favorite. Alice is singing la 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 la. Michonne said, "Hey boo." Javi said, "I have, but not daily." So yeah, daily. Do it daily and incorporate those other extensions as well. Cheryl said, "Those were the best cartoons, the old ones." Yes, I agree. Michonne said, sending positive energy, your chair is coming quickly and soon. And so it is. And so it is. Thank you. I'm claiming that for me and Alata. Alice said, Javi, blue wings, get out there and dance. Alata said, hey, Cheryl, how's it going? Alata said, hey, Michonne, what's up, big head? Javi said, very much so in regards to the warrior. Yes. Cheryl said, it's going good. A lot. The prayer as well with you. Javi said, I'm still practicing hoodoo and I'm going to go even deeper into it. I'm also still interested in practicing shamanism. Good, good. Javi said, that's my go-to when I'm angry. I've been told by spirit that my magic is to heal, not hex people, which bothers me at times. So, and you know what, Javi, you're very skilled at incorporating your past self, right? So you've been incorporating your past self in this lifetime. And so what it is that part of you that feeling bothered by it is that part of you is feeling shut off, disconnected, disregarded, right? So have a ceremony for all of your past selves where you show gratitude for what they did, what they provided, and you claim, right? The light, the highest light and love versions of yourself. So, for instance, I have been calling in all of my magic for probably the past year, like really intentional calling in all of my magic from past lives, but I have been calling in the highest light and love version of it, right? Because we've all spent times where we were not practicing in the high vibe light. The only way we can practice in that light is if we've also experienced the opposite. So I'm not choosing to call in the chaos energy of my past selves. I'm only choosing to call in the highest vibrational frequency versions of my past self because I have enough of my dual self in this lifetime to when it's necessary, that side will come up and come out, right? So do that. Have a gratitude ceremony because that's all it is. That feeling bothered by it is you feeling like that version of you feeling like I'm hearing that Eminem. Because act like they forgot about Dre, right? I'm hearing that. So that's what it is, right? That's what it is. Feeling pushed aside, left behind. Let those versions of you know that you're coming with me, right? But now it's time to elevate, and we're coming at the highest vibrational frequency that we possess, that we have to offer. So yeah, yeah. And also explore, connect with those versions of yourselves when you're feeling that feeling of being bothered, and ask them, why are you feeling this way? Talk to your past selves like you would your guides, because you become one of your own guides. Your past selves is still very much so present, right? So a lot that said, Javi, I've always seen you as a cowboy in Bounty. Javi said, I was told that I'd be an herbalist, and I do feel that dancing and music is a part of my ministry. Yes, yes, yes. Alana said, I love the sound of those chimes. Alice said, hobby 528 hertz, mandala of the heart. Awesome. Thank you. Hobby said, that's why my heart is heavy. I'm grieving my youth for the time being. I posted about that today. Thank you for the reading. Everything was spot on. You're so welcome, Hobby. And thank you for allowing me to serve you. And also, when you say you're grieving your youth, that which makes sense why the inner child stuff was coming through, the stuffed animals and stuff was coming through, and the Smurfs, right? The Smurfs, inner child, connecting to those things that bring you joy from your childhood, but also as you are grieving your youth, have a whole nother ceremony for your past self, because I'm feeling that some of that heart stuff you're moving into. I heard your highest version of you, the highest version of you. And so as you're doing that, there's parts of you that are fading, right? Fading is the word they're using. And so it's a bit of sadness is what I'm hearing. And it reminds me of when you and I spoke, and you going on to really focus on the inner child collective. And I was like, I feel kind of sad, but I'm like, but this is a happy time, right? And you were like, it's okay to feel sad because I feel it too. But it's like that sad, but that celebration. That's how it's coming through. Like it's a happy time because you're outgrowing that skin. You remember those snakes that came through for that charm? Like you're shedding your skin, you're transforming. But as that happens, that version of you that is being transformed, there's so many things in this part that's fading to where without a proper ceremony, that detachment will not take place from a place of peace, right? So that's what's coming through. So yes, keep working on the things you're working on, add in the things that came through today, and get that heart chakra good and ready. So yeah. So that's your message. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. I'm looking forward and excited to all the positive shifts and the good news. So I'm disconnecting from Javi's energy, and I am connecting to Eliza's energy. Eliza, were you doing a general or did you have a question? But yeah, look up the Medical Breakthrough 8. That chair is phenomenal. Phenomenal. It's normally like a $25,000 chair, but it's on sale right now for like 8,000, I think 955. So if you were in a car accident, definitely let your insurance company cover that. So, okay, let's see. Eliza said, well, just cancel, delete that this is going to be wordy. Just go ahead and cancel, delete that judgment. Just release that self-judgment. Just release it. It says, the world has been calling me since I was about 15 years old. That's as far back as I can remember. I have a younger sister. We share this feeling. I understand I'm her example. We have plans big. So, do you have a question about that? Do you have a specific question? Nicoya said, Javi, I'll send you my black and purple amethyst selections. You can choose one if it resonates with you. Awesome. Alata said, I sure will. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. You see how I get excited every time I think about that chair? I mean, every time I think about that chair, I get excited. And here's the wonderful thing. So when we went to get tacos, I shared with you guys a story earlier about the principal. And so the principal behind the taco situation. I didn't tell you my mom ended up giving me one of her tacos after it was all said and done. So I got to enjoy a taco and I was so grateful, right? Because the flavor was so good. But anyways, it was when I had literally been in bed. I believe I had been in bed for 4 days straight. Outside of showering, I would shower, moisturize, get back in bed. And I literally was like, ooh, shoot, I'm getting better. So when they invited me to go, Chattanooga's an hour and a half away. I'm in the car and I'm like, oh Lord, I done miscalculated. First of all, walking down the stairs to get to the car, I'm like, okay. Then being in the car, my knee, my back, everything just flaring up big time. But here was the beautiful thing. Afterwards, we went to this furniture store and they had a wheelchair, which was amazing because my bonus dad was pushing me in the wheelchair. But guess what they had in this furniture store? Massage chairs. Now, it wasn't the medical breakthrough 8, but I kid you not, I had just told Spirit, I was like, oh, it would be so nice to like test the chair, right? I'm strictly going on what I'm feeling from Spirit and reviews and putting all that together and being guided that this is the chair. Now, they weren't medical breakthrough 8, which is top of the line, but I'm like, these chairs are great. So if it's better than this, oh yeah, we're gonna be feeling real good real quick. So why am I being told to tell that? I'm being told to share that because of the power in our manifesting right now, right? I thought it, and usually furniture stores, I haven't seen those type of chairs, but this one had 3 of them, 3 different versions of it. So all over the place. That is how I'm feeling right now. But I know that this message is getting to whomever it's meant for. The manifesting power is strong. We think it and then spirit makes it happen. I guess that was the message because that's the message that's coming through. So let's see. Javi said, I'm heading out to read tonight's bedtime story. Awesome. You guys, speaking of inner child, Javi does bedtime stories. He reads books. He selects books and he reads them on his channel, on his IG. Are you still doing it on your Facebook page? Connect with Javi if you are ready to have your inner child triggered in the best ways. Connect with Javi. So let's see. Eliza said, big plans, which means I have a huge responsibility. My sister is the most precious person I have ever had the pleasure to watch grow. So awesome. Um, no, Nicoya, that was Javi's reading that we had just finished. We're moving into Eliza's reading now, but that was Javi's reading. Alata said, I've heard of it before. It was suggested I get it after the back injury. The medical breakthrough 8? Yes. Yes. And they came out with a 9, but when I asked which one was better, they said 8. More than one person said 8, and the 8 is less than the 9. So they're literally, they said it was just better made. So I'm just asking for help, a download, even if it's the opposite of reassurance. It serves my highest good to hear it. Okay. Okay. Okay, awesome. 732. 732. So also look up that number as well, 732. And I'm being told to go ahead and look it up right now. So I am totally connecting to Eliza's energy. 732. Let's go ahead and look that up. Okay, disconnecting from Javi's energy, connecting to Eliza's energy. Angel number. Do you remember the time we fell in love? That song is coming through. Do you remember the time when we first met, girl? Okay, so numbers, we'll get to why in a second. Number 732 is a compilation of the vibrations of number 7, the attributes of number 3, and the influences of number 2. Number 7 is the number of spiritual awakening and development, understanding the self and others, introspection, the esoteric and mystical, empathic and psychic abilities, persistence of purpose and determination, study, research, and learning. Number 3 offers assistance and encouragement, communication and enthusiasm, growth, being brave, expansion and the principles of increase, manifesting broad-minded thinking, self-expression, talents and skills, the energies of the ascended masters. Number 2 relates to faith and trust, receptivity and love, service to others, balance and harmony, understanding, adaptability, diplomacy and meditation, partnerships and relationships, support, encouragement, and serving your life purpose and soul mission. So before I go into this next part of the message, which is highlighted, which is amazing because not all of these messages are highlighted. And there was a time when there was never a highlight. But one of the things that Spirit was telling me to tell you is take the pressure off of yourself, right? As it relates to, I'm hearing being a big sister, being that example. Oh, Lord. Take some of that pressure, take all of that pressure off of yourself. So, why am I feeling this? My left foot, left ankle is hurting really bad. Now, in the 3D, it's because I had my other foot sitting on top of it, right? But the fact that I'm feeling it like this right now, Spirit is saying it's totally a message for you. So, what is that message? Why is that message? Why? What is it and why is it coming? Or what is it? I mean, just what is it? Why is it? What is it? It's coming through because with that pressure, which is what was on top of my foot, with the pressure that I'm so goofy, the pressure that you're putting on yourself to be like this perfect example, this shining star, it's hindering you from walking your path fully, right? So if I had attempted to stand up the way my foot was just feeling, I would be all wobbly and I might even buckle and have to sit down, right? So it's actually slowing your journey down. And what Spirit would like you to understand is it is your journey in and of itself, you living your life from that place of love, that place of light, that place of being guided. That is the biggest example and the biggest expression of love that you can offer or you have to offer your sister. So here's the highlighted part. It says, and it's not even highlighted anymore. It says angel number 732 is a message to pay special attention to your dreams, daydreams, visions, reoccurring thoughts, and feelings. Work out what directions you choose to take, what brings you joy and satisfaction, and how you can be a positive and shining example of how to be true to yourself. Look at that. Isn't that what Spirit just said? That's how you are going to serve your sister, is being true to you. Take the pressure off, right? Take it off. Take it off. It says the angels and ascended masters are sending you divine guidance regarding your life path and purpose and ask that you act according to direction. And nowhere in that does it say carry a weight, right? Nowhere, nowhere. Angel number 732 suggests that you take time out to meditate and connect and communicate with the angelic and spiritual realms in order to find direction, balance, and clarity in your life. If you feel inclined to look into new paths of study and or learning, look to your options and you will find that suitable classes, courses, and or study materials will become available to you. Angel number 732 indicates that you can rely upon the angels and ascended masters to assist with manifesting your desires as you continue to devote yourself to your soul purpose. Trust that all is going to divine plan in all ways. And that breaks down to angel number 3. So look up angel number 3 later. So what else do you have for Eliza? I'm hearing the song, This Little Light of Mine, I'm going to let it shine. Eliza, you've been called and you have a really special and divine purpose. And what they're having me zoom in on my altar is the white flowers over there. The white flowers over there. Okay, I'm being told to show it to you, so I'm gonna spin it around. The white flower. Can you see? Tell me if you can see. I can't see. Can you see over there? Can you see the flowers? Wait, can you see the flowers? That white flower right there, that's the one that's standing out. And they're telling me to have you focus on that flower, the white flower that's there. Okay. So what I was receiving as I was being told to have you focus on that, what they were bringing in was plant. I'm hearing plant energy, plant medicine, but there's also something about the way that flower looks. And it's like, I don't know if you could see it. I don't know how well the focus was from the distance, but what they're showing me is how it's like, I don't know, my hand keeps doing this. There's like many little teeny tiny petals, right? Little teeny tiny petals. And they're not the size of like the average petal. Like usually petals are bigger. It feels weird saying this is how it's coming through, so I'm gonna go with it. The little teeny tiny petals. So that is significant to your soul's journey. There's so many versions of you that's wrapped into one. And sometimes you lose focus and you get distracted. So, what they're telling me to tell you to do is to focus on the bigger picture. So, when we look at that flower, if I were looking at every one of those petals individually, I'm now distracting my mind and my energy, and I'm not seeing the flower. Forward thinking is what Spirit is telling me to tell you. Forward thinking. What is your mission? What is your purpose? What is your calling? Right? You've been called, you've been feeling it since 15. What is it? Ask yourself those questions. And when I say yourself, your higher self, and get out a journal and just start automatically writing, auto writing. Just allow yourself to be guided without thinking. Whatever comes through, just write it, right? And then after you write it, put your hand on the paper and close your eyes and just allow yourself to feel the energy in the message. Feel the energy in the message. So don't worry about if you're able to read it, or just flow, just write as it comes, and then feel the energy of the message and allow yourself to receive. I'm also being told through your hands, there is power in your hands for you to both, I'm hearing, attract and receive, or repel, I'm hearing, or resist, right? Also destroy. And it's coming through with the destroy as something that doesn't serve you, energetically visualizing it, right? Even if it's a feeling, seeing it as an object and then destroying it through the power of your hands. And they're showing me like lasers, right? Lasers, laser energy coming out of your hand. And it's like, well, that insecurity, nope, that doesn't serve me. If I were to see insecurity as an object, what would it be? And ask yourself, if insecurity were an object, what would it be? What would you see it as? First thing that comes to mind without overthinking it. And then when you see it, feel that energy from your hands, see those lasers destroying it, just watching it disintegrate, right? They're telling me to tell you to do that with the pressure, right? It's almost like here comes that word duty again, like you've claimed it as your duty, right? And although it is your duty to be a guide for your sister, but you just heard in that 732, read it again on your own, how you're being called to be that guide, right? This pressure that you've created, it's not serving you or your sister. So what would that pressure be if it were an object? Allow yourself to see it. And again, take those laser beams, that energy, and destroy it, right? First thing that comes to mind, what is that pressure if it were an object? Don't think about it. It don't have to make sense. See it. That's what it is. Now destroy it, right? Back to the big picture, they said. They're telling me you're focusing on the small, minute details. And this is a way and a form of procrastination because you're looking for every detail to be in place. And what they're telling you to do is see that flower. Don't see all the petals, just see the flower, right? The bigger picture is I'm ready. I'm here. I'm capable. I am in action now, right? Release any fear associated with answering that calling. Put your hands like this. My thumbs are here. Let's bring it down a little bit. Thumbs are here, here. And just massage. I'm applying some pressure. I'm lifting and I'm releasing. Lifting and releasing. And just breathe as you're doing that. Just do that for a moment. Right? Just allow yourself to release that. How does your heart chakra feel after doing that? You may start to notice other areas where you're holding energy of pressure. I'm feeling some in the back, right? Stuff from past in this life, past lives in general. So even though originally I'm feeling it in your heart chakra and you're doing this exercise, if you're feeling it in other areas, right? Just connect to that area and then do the same exercise here on your heart. So connect, I'm going to connect to that, what I'm feeling in the back, right? And we're going to do it again. Just inhale and release it, right? Release it. Your solar plexus, give your solar plexus some more attention and energy, because there's not much sun shining, where we can see it and feel it. Wear yellow, wear yellow, eat yellow foods, get some yellow sunflowers, even sunflower seeds. If you eat those, don't eat them with salt. Um, and just allow yourself to bring in the energy of the sun. This is going to help strengthen your solar plexus. And while you're taking some time to meditate, I don't know if you have a yellow blanket, yellow sweater, yellow sweatshirt, but just allow yourself to be wrapped in that energy of the color yellow. And then see yourself surrounded by a yellow light of healing and protection. And I'm being told to tell you, your sister is very proud of you and looks up to you. And the best way you can show her how to be is to just be you. Be you. Coloring is coming through as being significant for you. As we're talking about that automatic writing, just get a sketch pad and get some either crayons or markers or colored pencils or paint or whatever the case may be. And just allow yourself to just automatically create art, right? And as you're doing so, allow yourself to be releasing through the art you're creating. I'm hearing the strokes, right? And then as you're releasing it, the energy is being transformed into this beautiful piece of art. And after it's done, label it, right? Peace, serenity, confidence, security, right? Whatever comes to mind, label it. And then spend some time meditating with that art, taking in that energy. And then when you are done with it, release it and give it away. Just whomever you're led to give it away to, give it away. Okay. So, what message do you have through the charms for Eliza? I'm hearing ain't no sunshine when she's gone. They're telling me when you're not connected to your higher self, you're depriving yourself of happiness, bliss, and peace. So it's time for you to deeper connect with yourself, get connected with your roots, right? Allow yourself to begin to get grounded in who you truly are and allow for I'm hearing your leaves, your branches to create that shade that's necessary for your sister soul to be replenished, right? And as those seeds fall from your leaves and your branches, it will allow your sister to then plant roots and to grow, right? To grow and elevate. Also connect to tree energy. When you're out next time, if there's a tree that you can't wrap your arms around, wrap like all the way. If you can wrap your arms around it, and touch, that tree's not strong enough to handle the release. But if you can't, it can handle the release. So just release all worry, all stress, all fears, all anxieties, anything that's bothering you, just release it into that tree and then spit your sacred waters as a form of gratitude to the tree and thanking the tree for allowing you to connect to it and allowing it to take your release, right? And then also, what I'd like you to do after the release and after you show gratitude is hug it again. And this time, I'm hearing the word hear, but I'm also hearing feel. So as you're leaned up against it, like you're seeking to hear, feel the energy and receive the message from the tree. Okay. Anything else for Eliza? They said, nope, that's it. So that is your message. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. And also, meditation is coming through as I'm thanking you. So make sure that you're doing plenty of that, more than usual, consistently daily, 5 minutes a day at least. 10 would be even better, but start with 5. If you're not up to 10 or more, start there. They're just saying start, make it an everyday part of your daily practice. And get some sleep, get some rest, get some sleep, get some rest. Consistency with your sleeping patterns is coming through. So let's see. Let me know how that resonated. Yes, yes, yes. I do past life readings. Nicoya, I absolutely do. Eliza smiled and said, no, yes. Cheryl said, how long have you had your tattoo on your hand, Nahkila? It's been, how long has it been? Not quite a month. Before the accident, I had a consultation and paid my deposit. And I'm like, I'm getting my tattoo. So yeah, it hasn't been quite a month yet. It's the Sri Yantra, which is where all creation is formed. It's a powerful manifestation tool. So I have it on my left hand, which is my receiving hand. And then I don't know if you can see, this is a Hamsa, strength, power, protection, the evil eye for protection. And there's some sigils for protection and lotus flower. So yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Eliza said that was a beyond amazing. I'm so grateful. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. Thank you. Thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, I have the Sri Yantra on my vision board as well, because you can sit in front of it and focus on the center point and breathe deeply, and then you'll start to see it move and, creating and all that good stuff. So I can actually, when I'm not home, if I'm out in nature and I feel like it, I can just sit here and look at my hand and do the same thing. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then I have this one too. I am God is. So God is GODD hyphen IS. I am God is. So I am capable of all that God is, right? I am capable of all that God is. God is within me. I am God is. I am God is. So yeah. You are so welcome. Thank you, Alice, for trusting me with your baby. Thank you. So I'm going to disconnect from Eliza's energy. And I am going to, and for those of you that don't know, I know a lot of you do, but the evil eye is good for warding off protection. It's for protection. Anybody that's sending you the evil eye or vibes or, just an additional form of protection. And the sigils are for both protection and manifesting. They're in there. You can't really see them. There's one here. There's one up. Oh, I turn. There's one up here and there's one over here too. So, okay. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Thank you. I'm looking forward to us connecting one day where I can see yours, because your energy is amazing, amazing, amazing. So, Camilla, are you on? And you said general. Who all is on with me still? There's 7 still on. 715. And there's 15 likes. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. But Spirit is saying, here go a message for all of us while we wait for Camilla to let me know if she's on. 715. So we gonna look that up and see what message ANGEL. It's like Wednesday in Power Hour. How many of you guys still do that sometimes? Wednesday when you spelling Wednesday? I know I do. Okay, so let's see. Angel number 715. Number 715 is a combination of the vibrations of number 7, the energies of number 1, and the attributes of number 5. Angel number 7 is the number of spiritual awakening and development, understanding the self and others, introspection, the esoteric and mystical, empathic, and psychic abilities, persistence of purpose and determination, study, research, and learning. Number 1 promotes striving forward and pursuing goals, instinct and intuition, ambition and tenacity, initiative, changes, inspiration, self leadership and assertiveness, new beginnings and starting afresh. Number 1 also relates to creating our own realities with our own thoughts, beliefs, and actions. Number 5 is associated with important life choices, creativity, and new beginnings, auspicious new opportunities, making life choices and decisions, and learning lessons through experience, imagination, and curiosity, resourcefulness, adaptability, and versatility. Angel number 715 is a message that the angels are helping and assisting you with important changes taking place in your life and are making sure that all goes according to divine plan. Trust that these changes are for your highest good and will usher wonderful new opportunities and auspicious circumstances into your life. Trust your intuition and the guidance from the angels in all of your choices and actions. Angel number 715 indicates that you are being aided and assisted as you go through major life changes. The choices you have made and the actions you have taken will lead to new opportunities in your life, and you are encouraged to stay positive and optimistic as you will soon see these positive changes take effect. If you are considering a new project, occupation, business venture, or any major life changes, this is the time to put together your plan and launch your idea. Trust that the right doors will open for you when your intentions are aligned with your actions. When your intentions are aligned with your actions. So let's break that down real quick. And this breaks down to the number 4. Let's break it down because as that came through, you know what Spirit said? Break it on, break it on, break it on down. Oftentimes, oh, I paused. I'm frozen on that face. Oftentimes, aligning our intentions with the actions, oftentimes we are waiting, right? We are waiting for alignment to occur before we take action. And Spirit is saying your actions must be aligned with the intentions that you're setting. If you're setting intentions, but you're not taking actions or moving in action towards those intentions, you just speaking, you just talking, you're just dreaming, right? But when you're ready to get that dream out of that, I'm hearing inner mind state and bring it into this 3D reality, into this now, it requires you to have faith. It requires you to have trust. It requires you to remove doubt and to take action, right? And the easiest way to do that is to let Spirit guide you. If Spirit says to you, this serves your highest good, and you do it, then nothing but your highest good being served is going to come from it. When you do it from a place of faith and trust and surrender, right? And consistent action based on the guidance you're receiving. Now, when Spirit tells you something serves your highest good and you don't do it, you're being called to work on healing the things that create that doubt. Why is it that you trust your inability to succeed more than you trust Spirit? You trust your inability, and some of you may still be using that ugly F word. You trust your inability to succeed. You trust in your ability to fail, that ugly F word. You trust in your ability to fail more than you trust in Spirit. First of all, Spirit had already told us in past and power hours, there's no such thing as failure. It's either a lesson or a blessing. And those lessons become blessings when we allow it. But why is that? Right? Why is that? Where is that lack of faith stemming from? Best thing to do when you hear from Spirit is to act. Because that unconscious mind, That unconscious mind that is directly associated with traumas, doubts, fears, and all that will totally talk you out of whatever spirit just told you to do. If you get an offer to speak and you got stage fright and spirit says do it, say yes, sign up right then and there. Because otherwise you're going to convince yourself why you're not going to do it, right? If spirit guides you to leave that relationship, do it right then and there. And if spirit says do it over text, don't call. There's a reason for that, right? If spirit tells you to stop eating meat, or spirit may even tell you to eat meat, whatever spirit tells you to do, it may be that outlandish. Do it anyway. Have faith and know that spirit is guiding you to what serves your highest good, right? If spirit has led you and I to work together, why are you afraid? If spirit has said do it, guess what? Everything is going to be provided for you, right? If spirit has led you to work with Alice or Javi, right? Or Nicoya or Deasia or whomever, right? Mishan, right? Why are you doubting spirit? If spirit leads you to it, spirit is going to allow you to access all the tools, because they're there, all the tools to get you through it, right? So, yeah, that's that message that came through. And I'm hearing, let it go. But in Teddy Pendergrass's voice, let it go, let it go, let it go, release it. Embrace that divinity. Allow yourself to be held in the palm of God's hands. Just do that. When you start feeling those doubts, just do that. Do that. Oh, that's so awesome. Alice said, sister, on your YouTube feed, your Wednesday Empower Hour from 1 year ago is on display. You have the same shirt on. I had to do a double take with 1, 2, 3 views, guided steps. So awesome. So awesome. Look at spirit. Look at spirit. We are coming full circle, you guys. We're coming full circle. Look how many circles we got today. Full circle. Full circle. Our souls are ready. Our souls are ready to soar. Our souls are ready to emerge in a way that we have not allowed them to, because we've been caught up in human hangups. Remember when I said the commitment that I've made to myself, and I encourage you to make this your commitment. This is my daily practice. I am committed to allowing my trust and my willingness to take action based on the guidance I receive from spirit to be stronger than any of my human hangups. I am a human being, so I have the same hangups as you. The same hangups as you. But when we heal and we evolve, right, we're able to push through with ease. Because even before you're healing, you're still able to push through. It might feel like you trucking through quicksand, right? But you are stronger. You are stronger because that quicksand that may be attempting to pull you down, you got a host of angels, guides, ancestors, ascended masters, teachers, wise ones, alien beings, merbeing, all that, smurfs, fairies, they all pulling you. They're pulling you. But if you're fighting them, let me go. Put me down. What are you doing? No, I wasn't going up. I was going straight, right? And you're fighting them. You even taking out the scissors, cutting those strings, those ropes, not paying attention to the quicksand. They see it. They're like, sis, bruh, we know where you're going. We're helping you get there. And that's what we do. We're so busy. This isn't what I signed up for. Leave me alone. Okay, we're going to let you be. But you are aware that's quicksand under your feet, right? Some of them are even behind you, unzipping or cutting the thread where your wings are sewed in so that you can begin to fly on your own, right? So yeah, that's yeah, that is definitely spirit is delivering for us. Alice said, girl, you ain't playing. Alice said, I still do all the time. Wednesday, right? Wednesday, exactly. Because I don't know. Do I remember WDNESDAY? Did I spell it correctly? I think I did. But automatically, I do that Wednesday every time. Every time. So, okay. Kimia, are you on? Did you ever let me know if you were on? We are 3 hours, 27 minutes, and 59 seconds in. So let's just say 3 hours and 29 minutes is where Kimia's reading will start. Alata, I don't know if you're still on now. We have 717. There's 7 of you on, and we have 17 thumbs up. So 717, remind me because we're going to look that number up before we wrap it up. So is there anyone else on that would like to get a personal reading, whether you have a question or whether you like a general? I am going to share the Cash App with you as I give Kimia time to let me know if she's on. And then after that, I'll do how many more? Okay. So in addition to Kimia's, what y'all know, I've done butchered Kimia's name. In addition to her reading, I'll do 2 more. I'm starting to physically feel that it's time for me to lay. So I'll do 2 more. If there's anyone else that would like a general reading, or a mini reading, they are $25. You can send it to Cash App. And yeah, it's an honor to serve you. I'm just waiting. Okay. So I don't know if Kimia is on, but she said she'd like to go last. So Alata, you can go before Kimia. Excuse me, you guys. I don't know if you heard that burp. If you did, excuse me more. And if there's anyone else, there's one more. Oh, you said wait. Okay. So 717. I'm going to go ahead and look that up for us. 717. Okay. Awesome. So I'm going to look up 717. Also, you guys, before we go into the 717 message, 330 is, we've been on for 330. Look that up, 330. So also what I'd like to tell you all, some of you have gotten the message to work together. Some of you I have already spoken to about it, and we are going to get started. But as you guys know or may remember from past Empower Hours, I have shared with you all that my prices are increasing significantly in January. And if you have been guided to work together, now is definitely the time to begin, because currently the group mentorship is $111 a month, and the one-on-one mentorship is still on special. Spirit never led me to put it back to its regular investment amount, so it's still on special for $333. So if you have been guided to work together, now is the time, because in January the group session is going to increase to where it's $3,333 for the year, and it's $10,000 for the year, or $999 a month. Usually I don't talk numbers. Usually I wait until consultations to talk numbers, but Spirit is guiding me to do that and to let you know how the increase is how significant it is going to be. Right. So now is definitely the time. I will always be doing Empower Hour and serving in this way, so that, I'm still able to serve. You may not manifest that $999 a month or that $10,000 for the year, or you know what I mean? And so you'll still have me in this capacity. But if you are seeking to join the Activating You mentorship, now is the time to do it, because that is a significant price increase, and that's happening January 1st. Right. So now is the time. Now is the time, if you've been led. And if you are feeling it in your spirit, connect with Spirit and get your yes or your no. And whatever you receive, take action accordingly. Okay. So let's go ahead and go on to the 717. So let's see. 717. Okay. 717, angel number. And do you remember? Why is that? Michael Jackson keep on singing to me. Do you remember the time when we fell in love? Do you remember the time when we first met, girl? Okay, so as Spirit is bringing connection of self-love with that song, a message of self-love, remembering when you first met yourself, fall in love with yourself again. Fall in love with yourself again is what I'm being told to tell you. So, angel number 717 is made up of the vibrations and energies of the number 7 and attributes of number 1. With number 7 appearing twice, amplifying its influences, number 7 resonates with studying and learning, spiritual awakening and development, divine and inner wisdom, emotions and feelings, mysticism, empathic and psychic abilities, persistence of purpose and determination, and manifesting good fortune. Number 1 relates to new beginnings, creation, progress, inspiration and intuition, self leadership and assertiveness, motivation and progress, striving forward, uniqueness and individuality, creating your own reality, positivity, and activity. Now, this part here is highlighted. It says, Angel number 717 is a message from the angels that the new beginnings and opportunities occurring in your life will bring you into full alignment with your divine life purpose and soul mission. You are encouraged to follow your intuition and the guidance from the angels regarding your next steps. Y'all, I can't make it up. I can't make it up. And that's connected to that announcement I just made. That is specifically connected to that for those of you that is for, right? Angel number 717 indicates that positive changes in your life have put you on the right track in regards to your life purpose and mission. Keep up the great work you have been doing and will continue to manifest your good. Angel number 717 encourages you to continue with your positive affirmations and maintain an optimistic attitude as these are manifesting positive energies and auspicious opportunities for you. Seek out an occupation, pastime, or hobby that taps into your natural talents and interests. You may even look to begin a course or line of study that will enhance your knowledge and benefit your life. Put what you learn into practice, and you will serve to help and assist others as well as advance yourself along your personal path. And that breaks down to number 6. We've gotten a lot of sixes today. So, yeah, that's our message. That is our message. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. That's your question, Lotta. When will you finish your book? I'm not judging you. But come on, you got to give me another question because the instant answer that came through is that's up to you. So, got another question? They just said elaborate. That is totally up to you. Totally up to you. It depends on how much time you're putting into writing. A couple of times a week, at least 3. It depends on your ability and willingness to surrender, allowing yourself to be guided, aka channel writing. It also depends on how quickly you process through the energy and the triggers that occur as a result of your writing. It's totally up to you. They just said we are telling you to begin now the process. And it's not necessarily coming through as like, oh, you're not writing. That's not how it's coming through. What they're saying is begin the process of allowing it to be therapy, allowing it to be a way for you to connect with your divine beings and your previous selves and your past self in this life, your inner child. Then they go, but yes, by next year, December, you should be done if you do all of these things. Don't put pressure on you, just I'm hearing continuous and consistent at the same time action. So why am I feeling heart chakra with you? What is this? What is this, spirit? Why am I feeling heart chakra with the Laka? This book is bringing, they said, because this book is bringing up a lot of heavy energies and experiences. It's also making you reflect on some things that you are not ready to reflect on. And what they're telling me is they're speaking in terms of deeper into the writing, right? Getting deeper into the writing. They're speaking as if it's here now. And when they say you're not ready, they're doing like air quotes. It's more like a mental, like, they're showing me like a baby being thrown in a pool. A baby gets thrown in a pool, and at first, an onlooker might be like, "Oh, that's that's abuse, not realizing that that's what they do when they're teaching babies how to swim, right? And so that's how it's coming through. Like you're being tossed in because spirit is like, you've been waiting, your soul's been ready. And so here, now we're tossing you in. And what are you going to do? You're going to swim. You're going to float. You're going to create. And you're going to dispel. And I'm feeling solar plexus as I was sharing that. So what's that all about? They said a lot that has cut her power off. Almost like the lights are off in a home. It's time for you to reconnect to your power. You don't have to turn your power off to connect with the past versions of yourself that is required to write this book. Learn how to be connected to both at the same time. They are both necessary during this process. Let me check to see if you had asked anything else. Oh, this is amazing because I just saw. So I'm glad that I looked because the channeling writing is when you allow yourself to step aside and you make space for spirit to speak through you. And in this instance, it's through writing. So some of you guys don't know, Alice knows this. I created an oracle deck, right? I have not published it. I just created what's going to be on the deck. And the way I did that was through channeling. Like spirit would tell me what to write. And there were times when it just made no sense when it was, and then it was like, just do it. And so I did, and it came together. You know what I mean? The messages on the card. So it's that way, right? It's that way. You're going to, some of it is going to be you tapping in and sharing experience, memory, thought. And then I'm hearing most of it is going to be channeling, right? Because the purpose of the book is to serve. It is to serve. So this is why it's so important for you to be connected to both. And your heart chakra is doing some things right now. So it's important for you to connect to both because, right, there are going to be times when your higher self takes over, your guides take over, and they just start telling you what to write, right? So that's the channel writing, automatic writing. Some people call it automatic writing. They said, tell Alatha she has a time frame of 12 months. Tell Alatha the manifesting of the success is up to her. Tell Alatha, even if just one person reads it and gets the message, you've done your part. Focus on getting it out. And they're saying not so much the success, right? What they're telling me to tell you regarding that is decide. What would you like the outcome to be, right? Do some energy work. This full month of December, do energy work in creating that outcome. And once you're done, set it and forget it. Don't even revisit the success of it anymore. Now just go into the releasing of it, releasing as in the things that are in here, right? The releasing as in December. And it could be sooner. That's up to you. December's at the latest. They said, granted, if you do these things. They're telling me to tell you daily, write something, even if it's just a sentence. They like you to really get in the habit of writing. Fall in love with it. They said again. And then they just said penmanship. And then I see like a feather ink, those pens that get dipped and scroll. You were a scroll in a past life. Fall in love with it again. And when you were a scroll, what you did was you shed light, I'm hearing, on areas where it was dark, right? And dark is coming through as there wasn't awareness. Lack of awareness, right? People were not aware of things that were going on. And so you wrote to expose, right? In a past life, you were a scroll. They're saying, think first version of a newspaper. first original version of a newspaper. And now they're showing me the 10 Commandments, and they said Moses and the 10 Commandments. Biblical years, biblical times. There's a connection there to your writing as well. The burning bush. What would you like me to say about that? So, as you are creating ceremony, right, to set your intentions regarding this project that you have, which is a part of your mission, part of your calling, they're telling me to tell you to burn a bush, cedar. And so what they're saying is you don't have to actually have an actual bush that's in the ground that you're burning, but they're telling me to tell you to get some cedar, right? Get something that's fireproof. Gather quite a bit of cedar, so not something this small, like maybe a pot, a pot about this big. Fill it with cedar and then just burn, let that burn. And as you're doing that, connecting to that energy of what the energy that Moses was connecting to in the story of the burning bush, and just allow yourself to connect to that energy. That's going to also help you to, I'm hearing, receive and help you to release through your writing and connect to your past self. I said, anything else? They said, pull a charm. And now they're hearing whoop, there. I'm hearing whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. What message do you have for Alatha? Rooted in highest light, love, and truth, and serves for highest good. What message do you have for Alatha? Oh, you got two. Look at that. Oh, wait. Nah. That was such a corny laugh. That is actually not a charm. You know what this is? It is a piece of sage. When was the last time you've smudged yourself, your own energy? They're also telling me to tell you to throw some sage up in that cedar. Pieces like this, just little pieces, just throw it up in there, let it burn. But when was the last time you cleansed yourself or your space with sage? They're telling me to tell you it's time for you to do that. And then you have the sea shell, and it came in like this. Fan, they're telling me to fan the smoke, tell you to fan the smoke and fan it in the direction towards you. They're also telling me to tell you to incorporate the energy of water. You remember the magic water challenge we used to do in RIM? They're telling me to tell you to incorporate that, your water, all your water you drink, to charge it with intention, specifically around your book. They're telling me to tell you to breathe and relax. Also, they like me to tell you to stop holding tension in your back, which is easy to do when you're in pain. I'm firsthand can tell you. And so what I've done now is I'm mindful of when I'm doing that, right? Because that increases whatever pain I'm already feeling. So just periodically, just how I took that deep breath, when you take breaths like that, just periodically and just release, like allow your shoulders to drop and allow all your muscles to relax. Fish, fish. They just said eat fish. They said for the month of December, don't eat any other. They're telling me don't eat any other types of protein. Don't eat any other types of meat. Eat fish. And they just said fish, and then they said Jesus connection. So they're really having me advise you to connect to your past life when you were around in the biblical days. There's a significance there for you. I'm hearing Virgin Mary. I'm seeing a woman in like with just white, how Muslims cover their hair. I'm seeing that. And as I'm saying that, I'm being told to tell you to cover your hair for the month of December, just the whole month of December. When you leave your home, cover your hair, because our hair, it's our antennas, right? It's a part of our way to connect. And what they're telling me to tell you is as you're doing these processes and these releasing and you're creating this ceremony, it's important that you are protected, that your energy is protected, and that you're not receiving outside interference. They're also telling me to tell you to disconnect from social media unless it is something that is serving you. But like just random social media, they're saying disconnect for the month of December. They said discipline, discipline. It takes discipline. You're being called to connect to these energies for clarity. I'm hearing for peace and for space. This is going to help you with your creative. They're saying your creativity and your creative juices to flow. I'm being told to do another charm for you. This is for a lot of the message you have. What is the message here? You know what they just told me? They said glowworm. Now, although I believe this is a moth, right? But what they just told me was glowworm, and it's coming like a toy from you remember that toy from the 80s where it glowed. It was this part of this, how the body, the shape right here. It was shaped like that and it had a face but it glowed, the body glowed. What is the significance with that with you? They're telling me to ask you, what's the significance with that with you? When you hear me talk about the glowworm, that toy particularly, that toy specifically. And I just heard even worms have wings in the world that you're creating. Compassion, compassion, right? So when we look at this, right, even worms have wings. And look, it was right on top. And then we look at this, very different, right? Very different energy. Our association to these two things are very different. We see this and it's like, oh, yay. We see this not so much, right? So, what spirit is reminding you of is the fact that everything, everyone serves a purpose. Everything, everyone is a part of the collective vibrational shift, right? Everything, everyone led you to the energy of where you are, who you are today, and what you're being called to serve and how. So, Spirit is telling you to remember even the ugliest of ugly, right? Energetically, right? Ugly energy. Even those have a purpose. Even those have a purpose. So allow yourself to connect in that time of these ceremonies that spirit brought up and the disconnect. Allow yourself to connect to the gratitude of the purpose that the ugly of the ugliest energies that you've encountered has served. It's important. It's important for you to do that for your ability to move beyond it and for your ability to serve and your ability to create from that place of compassion, love, light, and they're telling me most importantly, power, right? So, anything else for Alaka? I said, nope, that's it. So that is your message, Alaka. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. I'm about to see what you've been saying, if you've been saying anything. Alaka said, I have stopped allowing, I have, wait, I stopped allowing myself to listen to others' spirits. Explain that to me. Alice said, allowing spirit to write for you. Yes, yes. Alice said, the story will wrap around. Alice said, Ashe. Alaka said, thanks, Alice. Clarity 7887. Alice said, yes. Alice said, get a quill, a feather pen, place it on your altar and just write. Flow, baby, flow. Yes, yes. Alice said, your childhood. Good night, friend. Glowworm. Alice said, love the earring. Me? Thank you. These are my favorite. They're starting to fade a little bit, but these are my absolute favorites. I bought these from Charming Charlie's years ago, and if I had known I would love them so much, I probably would have bought like 5 pair. But yeah, I love these earrings. Thank you. Um, so yes, yes, yes. I had told my mom before when I manifest that energy of infinite abundance into my now, I'm gonna have these recreated. Recreated. Um and copper and gold, spirit just said copper and gold. To bring in all that energy of the copper and the gold. Alatha said, Alice, do you have a message for me? Alice said in gold. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, yes. Love said, thank you, Nahkila, the glowworm. I do remember that, but not sure what it means. So, what I like you to do is connect and receive and see the significant meaning for you. Now, also from the glowworm, that message came through with that moth thing. That whole message came through with that. Even worms have wings, right? Even worms have wings. So the message came through. Spirit was using the glowworm as an indication of things related to childhood, inner child, right? Even worms have wings, and that in part of your message is connected to the glowworm. However, when you meditate, allow yourself to connect and receive even more clarity on that message, because that message is very key and powerful for you to really create from a place of power, right? So, I love to set a pin. It's a feather. Isn't it like it's a feather, a quill. It's like it's not a duck, but I'm hearing it's like a duck, you know? Like I said, everything resonates. I haven't smudged lately. I would say yes, a feather pen, like a fountain pen, but old kitty school, old school, old school, old school. And yeah, that's what I saw. Writing with a feather pen, you were dipping it in the ink, one of those little glass jars, dipping it in, and you were writing first versions of the newspaper. So yeah, yeah. Okay, I love this. I get it now. What you're talking about with the pen. Yeah. And when you say you stopped allowing yourself to listen to others' spirits, I'll say yes, an inkwell. I'm so grateful you got the names, because I'm gonna have you on Google like the little jar that holds the ink. Oh my goodness, the little jar. What is the little jar that holds the ink? Hmm. The inkwell. Thank you, Alice. Okay. So I am disconnecting. Alice said, yes, let's go there. Alata said, my hand writing is just that. My mom used to say, I have a doctor's signature. Hmm. Hmm. I just haven't decided myself to deliver the messages. I just haven't. Did I say I just haven't decided? Or did I say I just haven't allowed myself to deliver the messages? I believe decide was spirit talking. I did say I haven't allowed myself to deliver the messages, right? Because I also heard decide. What made you decide not to? And decide to start deciding to? What made you decide not to? Mm, mm. Doing these exercises will help you get back to that. I said decide. Okay. Well, thank you, because that's what was coming through as I was reading it. Hmm. I just heard a lot of stop fighting, stop fighting. Hey, Shamika, I didn't know you were on. If you didn't catch the general message, please make sure you watch the replay if you feel led to do so. Mm. And also, for those of you that are joining us, one of the things that I announced in the beginning is we're not doing the free pool for whoever gets on first. But what we are doing is each week when we have Empower Hour, if you're not friends with me on Facebook, let's be friends, and then share Empower Hour with your community and invite them to, come on and join us for the next week and subscribe and all that good stuff, and tag me, and you'll be entered. For each one you share, you'll be entered into the drawing. And then each month, the first Empower Hour of the month, I'll pull, and then you'll win a free 30-minute virtual face-to-face reading. So it requires a little more effort on your part, but then you also receive more. So yeah. A lot that said I never liked it. I said this before, when I found out how to turn it off, I did just that. Shamika will watch the replay. I just got on. Al said, a lot to decide firmly the spirit, the voice you are channeling. Yes, 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 yes. Very important. to make sure that as you do this, you connect to highest light and love, that you are, as you're allowing that channel to be open, that you're doing it the same way you always would connect. So here's the thing, a lot, that even if you aren't choosing to deliver messages in this way that I do, your book, that channeling, that is your way of delivering messages, right? So you don't have to like do readings, and you don't have to deliver message in the traditional sense. Your writing is your way to deliver those messages. Remember, we all have a purpose. You've been a scroll. You've been delivering messages. You've been bringing light to areas that were unknown. So that is how you deliver messages, which makes sense why the traditional, and they're saying the known way of delivering messages doesn't resonate with you, because that's not your way. Your way is through your writing. So I heard, ta-da, how you like me now? And yeah, then I did hear it in Kumo D's voice. Alice said, yes, Nahkila, speak. Spirit's choosing. Shamika says, spirit choosing that way to get the messages out more. Yes. Alice said, white light of God. Yes. Just be clear. Yes. 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 Alice said, that's right, girl. Yes. 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 And so it is. And so it is. So, ooh, whoa, that was pretty awesome. That just like blew up the screen. I just tapped by accident. Wait. Oh, now it's not happening. So what was that message? It's not happening. What was that message then? Okay. So here's what happened when I tapped, right? The screen got really big. I didn't see my picture over here. All I saw were the words, like you guys' comments, right? That was big. So associating that with the tap in, tap in, the words will become clear, right? They will become clear. They will become easy to read. They will become easy to access. And they will become easy to be heard by those that are meant to hear them. Feel by those that are meant to. Okay, I'm saying it how they say it. They said feel by those that are meant to feel them. They didn't say felt. They said feel by those that are meant to feel them. Okay, I said anything else? They said no. That's it. That's it. So yes, yes, yes. So is Camilla back on? Because if not, I can either do her reading today. I would say easy to release. Yes, yes, yes. And so it is easy to release. I can either do her reading today and she can find it in this video, or she can be the first person to receive next Wednesday. And I also have one more reading. If anyone is interested in taking that one more reading, they are $25, and I will share the Cashapp. So let me know if you like that last reading. And then I'm going to rub myself down. I'm looking over there because I am connected with someone in Washington State who does Tutera, and she's done presentations at Spiritual Happy Hour. And I always knew that we were meant to stay connected. Spirit's been guiding me to create oils, healing oils, blessing oils, and putting energy in oils. So you guys, those are going to be offered at the beginning of the year as well. But anyways, I knew that I was meant to incorporate these oils in my healing practice. And she actually sent me these creams. And oh my goodness, like I rub it on my neck, my shoulders, my back, and my knee. I mean, it's just amazing. So I'm going to rub myself down with that and take my CBD. Can y'all believe my ex and I are actually friends? Friends, like we've been talking to each other about everything, like, yeah. But I can only take that friendship in doses, only because, as light workers, we find ourselves where we are, if there's an issue, it's like we give, right? And then if a person is still not worked through that filter of when it goes in, it gets filtered and it gets lost and the action gets lost, it becomes draining. So it's like, but the beauty of it is like the energy is like total forgiveness on my end and just, and total gratitude. So that's huge. So I'm grateful. It's weird. But anyways, this CBD um I get in Washington State, and it is amazing, amazing, amazing for not just helping you with sleep, but for pain. So that's what I take. Because pharmaceuticals and no, 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 we don't do that here. So, anyways, so let's see. Shamika says, "So glad to see you back. Yes, we have missed you just as much as you have missed us. Thank you, Shamika, because I have missed you guys. And I don't know, have you scheduled for your group session? And you also have an hour one-on-one. You know that, right? Because you haven't really been active in the group lately. I know you've been in your energy doing your thing, but because of us not having group session for October and November, you guys get that hour one-on-one. So yeah, so if you haven't scheduled, and that doesn't expire, so you can save it for whenever you feel led to use it. But the December group session dates are posted. So check the announcements in the group. Alata said, "Thanks for chiming in, everyone." Alice said, "Thank you for allowing me to assist." Thank you for assisting. And I know you're thinking Alata, but I'm thanking you. Alice said, "I'm honored." Shamika said, "Sent payment general, whatever spirit has for me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much." Alice said, "I got 5 on it." Okay. Oh my goodness. Yes, because I thought I had the bottles. So you see how big that bottle is of CBD here in Tennessee is this tall and it's like this wide, right? $63. That bottle is, I believe he said it was 90. It was 80 when I was there, but still the difference and the difference not only in the price, but the difference in the effectiveness. Hmm. I'm also going to share something with you guys, and then Shamika, I'm going to get into your reading. So, I was watching this video where Dr. Sebi was talking about like marijuana being God's plant, right? And you guys know that I don't do weed, and I'm saying do weed because you can smoke it, you can eat it, you can do it in all kind of ways, only because I'm super sensitive, and in the past it has been so intense to where I feel my organs functioning. This is not an exaggeration. I can feel my organs functioning, and I don't like that. The last time my mama got me high, I shared the story, y'all. I got off the plane, I was hurting, so she got some edibles, and the lady told her, "Oh, they're not bad. She could eat too. They're little tiny like cranberry things, right?" And right after I ate it, I'm like, her not so bad and my not so bad are probably not the same. So it ended up where my mom and my bonus dad and I, like literally, I had like a 4-hour session with them, and and it increased connection and communication in their marriage, which was awesome. But that was how I was able to not feel and have all those reactions I usually have. And I saw the doctor say me today, but the crazy thing is, I have been having this question like, I wonder how I would be with weed now, right? And not like in a form of, oh, I'm just going to start eating edibles all the time. But I would like to see what comes through now that I have connected deeper, I have healed, and I'm just in a different space. You know what I mean? I've been kind of curious about that. And then I saw that Dr. Sebi video today. Now, personally, I wouldn't smoke it. I would eat it, if I were to do this, but it's kind of been a bright idea, not really sure yet how I'm gonna react. And even then, you guys, I used to get downloads and I used to get messages. So it would always enhance. This was before I even was like, oh, you psychic for real, not just like, oh, I'm intuitive. So I know that not only does it bugged me because of everything, or did bug me because of everything, but I would also always get like these deep insights. So I'm sharing, y'all, because we family. So yeah, so I've been in this space of I just may. Now I'm not gonna do it on live with y'all unless I'm led to. I might, and then I might get on live. But yeah, I'm being led to. It won't be something that'll become a regular part of what I do as far as connecting. But yeah, I just heard do it. And now I'm hearing, do it, do it. So I will do it and I will keep y'all posted. Let me see what you guys are saying. Um, Shamika said I didn't see where to schedule the one-on-one. I have scheduled a group session. Okay, okay. I'll have to look in the group. More than likely, it's in the announcements because whenever there's anything like that, I mark it as an announcement. So when you go on the group, check the announcements. If you still don't see it, let me know and I'll share the link with you. Alata said, "What's her brand? I like to purchase some." This actually gets bought from the dispensary. Um, what is? Oh, I'm all reading the back. This is what the back looks like. Can you see it? Now this is CBD, y'all. So I mean, of course, there is some THC, but it's not enough to where you feel it, right? But this is extra strength cannabis tincture relief. So I'll just let you see it. Oh, there's okay. Oh, maybe you can see that because I just realized right here that might be the brand. I don't know. So yeah, see, and they have one that's for daytime. But when I was researching and checking in to find out what they do, this one has more of an effect to help with pain. So, and I do like the fact that it does help you to sleep as well. At the time, I had trouble sleeping, which was another reason why I used to get this one when I was in Washington. So yeah, yeah. Oh. It's something that she mixed up. It's like a cream and she just put the essential oil in it. So yeah, it's literally in a little plastic container and it was just enough for me to sample it. I can connect you with her on social media. Okay, okay. Yeah. Alice said, "No, not mama." Yes, and it's so funny because, I make the joke like my mama got me high, but literally it wasn't like that. But yeah, I knew that was nothing but spirit. Spirit was like, "Go ahead and serve your parents tonight," because and had I not had that edible, it would not have went down. And so that experience wasn't like my past ones, but yes, Alice said edibles take me to another level. They have me feel like I'm leading a classroom. Listen, so I'm just like, I was hearing do it and I heard do it, do it. Y'all felt that? That was me releasing those nerves that I was feeling. I trust. Now I'm excited. Because excitement and nervousness is just the same emotion. But literally, do you see how I just processed through that? I felt it. I felt the flutter in my solar plexus. I identified the nervousness. I released it through my breath. And then I felt what it really excitement. I'm excited to see the next level and to receive downloads. Just like that. Spirit just be using me, sharing every parts of me. Oh man. Oh, thank you, Alata. Alata said, remember to like this video. Welcome back, Camilla. So I know you said you like to go last. So Shamika is next, and then you. Not unless you are leaving again and you like to go last before last. So okay, I'm gonna connect with Shamika's energy, and then when I'm done with Shamika and Kamia's reading, what we're gonna do is one more message for us as a collective. I was told to look at the 519. There's 5 people on with 19 likes. And so 519, remind me to look that number up for us. 519, 519. Oh. Gumby. I was just thinking this is when having Gumby arms would be so appreciated. Because at first I was thinking this one would be nice to have a live-in partner. And then Gumby arms came to mind. It was like, oh yeah, Gumby arms will be even better. Because then I could reach every place my back is aching with that cream. Gumby arms. because I don't know about a live-in partner. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that yet. Okay, I'm being silly. I'm being for real too, though. Okay. So I am connecting to Shamika's energy. Okay. So Shamika, literally when I was doing this, I heard shamanism. I was being told to tell you to connect with Jillian, schedule a session with Jillian, and connect to your shaman within. I'm hearing mother energy. And I'm hearing Mother Maya. And at first I thought it was Yamaya, but no, it's Mother Maya. Spirit is saying you have a guide, an ancestor named Mother Maya. Mother Maya is responsible with helping you to connect with your self-love, your self-worth, your value, and your divine high priestess within. It's time for you to really see yourself as the divine power player that you are. You are not to play small. You've been doing a good job working on your energy. I'm hearing your energy, and then I heard your energy increase, your energy elevation. And I'm hearing elevation nation, elevation nation. You are going to create a safe space for those that feel beaten by life, beaten by society, beaten by their own thoughts, their own inner demons. You are going to create a safe space for those that are ready to be pulled out of the clinches of the trenches, move into their higher elevated state of existing, and uncover their own divine gifts. You are also going to be able to create waves of energy that affect the planet. Planetary energy. Planetary energy. They're telling me to tell you to connect deeper to the cosmos, do some stargazing, right? Not just the moon, but just in general, right? In general. Astrological is coming up. Astrological report is coming up. Allow yourself to be one with the divine and allow the divine to be one with you. Allow yourself to be one with the divine and allow the divine to be one with you. You are the divine having a human experience. You have chosen to experience every aspect of your life. And you're strong enough to choose to never experience certain lessons again. Don't backtrack, don't backpedal. If you feel any urge or nudge to do so, evaluate what is creating that, particularly with people, places, and things. You are creating your experiences as you think. Your thoughts are very powerful right now. Allow yourself to see your thoughts. They're telling me in movie form and in cinematic view. So what they're telling me to tell you is when you are visualize your visions as if they were on a movie screen. Watch your life as a movie. Starting with your first memory. So this is like a specific meditation session they're telling you to have. So watch your life as a movie, right? Starting with your first memory of existence. I'm feeling this lifetime, but as I was feeling it, they said, if it's a past life, that's fine too, right? But they like you to particularly focus on this time that you've incarnated. See it like a movie. As you're watching it, also see yourself sitting in that theater. I'm seeing you eating popcorn. And the same way you watch movies, And usually, like, what are we doing? We're figuring it out. We're enjoying it. We're, some of us cheer and talk, like, what are you doing? Go this way. However, you will watch a movie, do that. Some of us, we watch movies to gain an understanding. So, Spirit is saying all of that, do that. So, in this meditation session, start with your first memory of existence. And then every part of your life, see it on this movie screen, seeing you in the theater, watching it, eating your popcorn, and seeing you on the screen, right? So, you're connecting to your past, your lessons, your traumas. You're connecting to your current 3D self, that's you watching it, eating the popcorn, and your higher self. You're acting as your higher self by observing those two versions of you. By acting as your higher self and observing those two versions of you, what you're going to do is you are going to create an energy of understanding, create an energy of peace and release. And I'm also hearing a peaceful release. There are still some things that you have missed. And by seeing your life as this movie, you're going to discover those things that you missed while you were in the role, right? In the role, right? And sometimes, just like when you're watching a movie, I don't know about you, but sometimes I have the TV on and I'll start doing other things and I'm really not paying attention. So I done missed a whole couple of scenes. So Spirit is saying there's been a little bit of that, right? This will allow you to gain clarity. That'll strengthen your journey, strengthen you as you embark on this next step of your journey. No judgment, right? Because the higher self, there is no judgment, right? The higher self is just acting as a light to show, wait, look, you missed that part. There it is. Pay attention here, right? What else would you like me to tell Sharika? There we go. They just told me to ask you how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. They told me to ask you, what would you do if you knew you had the power to do anything? What would you do? Not just in theory. Not just in theory. Like, not just because in theory, we all know in theory, right? But what would you do if it went beyond theory and in your heart of hearts and your soul of souls, you knew you have the power to do anything? What would you do? They like you to focus on that and write that down. I am so happy and grateful that, write it down. Then go into the scripting, right? I remember on December, what's today's date? December, blah, blah, blah. When I was in Wednesday Live and Power Hour, and Nahkila said to, write down what I would do if I knew I could do anything. And here I am living in this, doing, and then describe what it is that you're doing, right? Two very powerful and significant techniques for you to get in that space and that energy of being in that knowing that you can do anything and creating that, right? Okay, they told me to pull a card from this. Well, is it this one? Don't even shuffle. This one was kind of poking out and they said, pull this for you. It says, express love through gifts. Giving a small token to someone expresses your love to them. Now, you see that? When it said express love through gifts, they instantly said through your gifts. It's also 919. We have 9 people on with 19 thumbs up. So look up the number 919, Shamika, specifically for you. And if anyone else feels like that number's for me too, you look it up too. But it says through gifts. Now notice what he's given, right? Notice what he's given. Spirit number 1 said your gifts, your divine gifts, not materialistic gifts, right? But when we're thinking in terms of material world, Spirit is also saying, give material gifts, but not the kind that are bought with money. Rocks. Weren't you painting rocks at one point and giving them? Spirit is saying to do that. Weren't you doing that? I feel like I recall that in RIM days. But whether it is a recollection or not, Spirit is saying do that, right? Just start creating and allowing those things to be created through your divine gifts and putting that energy in them and then giving them away, right? Touching the souls and the spirits of others through your divine gifts, right? Also, you're being I'm hearing told and called to take a sacred bath. Take a sacred bath, connect to the energy of C, connect to that ancestor, that guy, that Mother Maya, right? Allow yourself to be carried, and they said, and floated into the next dimension and into your next state of being. Cosmic energy, lots of cosmic energy. Allow yourself to travel to the astral planes. Allow yourself to connect to source. And when they say source, you know what they're showing me? They're showing me like the Wizard of Oz. Like they're showing me a lot of, I'm hearing alien activity, astro, galaxy, cosmos, that, right? And they're showing me, when I say source, they're showing me like the Wizard of Oz, right? But without the fraud behind the whole wizard, you know? But what they're showing me is like there's this source, and I'm literally seeing like this green, this emerald green light that's shining, and it just feels so nurturing but powerful. It feels so good, right? It feels amazing. And they're telling me to tell you to connect to that source, right? Your cosmic origin. This is a way for you to refuel, gas up, get your energy back. And they said, and move in silence. But what they're showing me with that move in silence, they're showing me your alien origin, right? Your alien origin. So you have origins. What they're saying now is in the alien realm, but you also have origins in the angel realm, right? I'm hearing the sea goddess realm, right? You have origins in many places, but right now where you are on your journey, calling in that energy from your cosmic, your alien origin is necessary for you to serve, heal, and overcome. And moving in silence is you don't always share the connection to your alien origin. That is not what you lead with energetically. People feel the Mother Maya, right? People feel that energy. People feel the connection to the earth, but they don't feel that because in some circles that's still taboo. So they're telling me to tell you to begin strengthening your connection to your angels and your aliens and your earth and your divine. And they even said in your fire. And then they said princess energy. Your princess is very powerful too. Also, when you do that meditation, you can do it tonight, but make sure you revisit it at a time where your princess is either sleeping or gone, right? Because they're telling me to tell you, make sure there's no distractions so that when you're in the midst of it, you're not being pulled away. Okay. Ooh. Woo! I'm just determined to have sage ashes all up in my bed today. Cause I just keep and look, this was in here. Ah! I just heard Jesus take the wheel, and the Spirit say, "You take the wheel, Shamika. You take the wheel." That was in the shell. That wasn't in the charm container. This is so funny, guys. If you could see all these ashes. Okay, so pull a charm for Shamika. What message do you have for Shamika, rooted in highest light, love, truth, and a search for highest good? What message? Ooh, and look at that. Okay, I'm just going to give it to you how it came in. I'm not going to spin it around. Look at that. And the Spirit is talking about your roots, you getting familiar with your roots. And look at that circle, infinite. No beginning, no end. These circles have come through a lot today, right? Get in touch with your roots. Because look, when we look at this as roots in a stem or a bark, a trunk, as opposed to a tree, look how significant those roots are. Look how significant it is. It's also reminding me of the placenta, right? The placenta. By you connecting to your roots, you are birthing a new life for yourself, and you are doing your part to birth that newness, that new life for the collective. Shaman energy is strong with you. And then this piece, this was just sitting here by itself. It just stood out. Spirit said, grab it. Oh, and look, and a dime. I got a diamond here, y'all. And again, circles, circles, bringing it all together, bringing it all together. Your path is clear now. So it's time to bring it all together. And what's the significance of the dime? Why did we get this dime? Why'd you tell me to grab the dime? And they just said March of Dimes. What does that mean? March of Dimes. It's time to end those old cycles that don't serve you. March your way up out of it and march on in to that new energy. And now I'm hearing that song, oh, when the saints go marching in, when the saints go marching in. That song. So listen to that. Listen to that song. Listen to that song and connect to the energy of that song. And don't be afraid to get dirty. Don't be afraid to get dirty. Roll up your sleeves. Don't be afraid to get dirty. Don't be afraid to elevate your voice. Don't be afraid to tough love it sometimes, right? Spirit is saying not just with others, but with yourself. And I'm feeling that energy similar to Ayanla. You know how Ayanla tends to be in your face? I'm hearing in your grill with it. It's very saying don't be afraid to allow that version of you to come out because she's necessary. Sometimes for you, getting in the mirror with your mirror work and bringing that energy to you right now is one of those times. Get in that mirror and just bring forth that energy, channel that ancestor, that guide. Mother Maya, you may know who this is. You may be familiar with the energy. Connect and just give it to yourself raw. I just heard get on your mission. And they said, girl, get on your mission. It's time to elevate. It's time to transcend. So what they're telling me is to let you know that they're not saying you haven't been on your mission because you have been, but they're just telling you now you're ready to elevate and it's time. It's time. So do those things and that'll help you to get there. He said, okay, that's it. Thank you so much, Shamika, for allowing me to serve you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to see what you have been saying. Let's see. Alice said, you will see those clips manifest itself when you least expect it. No, that is your sign. You are in true alignment. Don't question it. You will see. You will see. You have been asking. And so it is. Alice said, now receive. Yes. Shamika said, yes. I was doing that with the rocks. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Do that. Do that. Right? Do that. And I just heard when you're ready, you'll pay it forward. You'll know what that is. When you're ready, you'll pay it forward. You don't have to seek ways to do that. Just you'll know, you'll know. Alice said, Archangel Raphael, green ray of healing, clear green light. Yes, and so it is, and so it is. And Phyllis is sending you hearts and sunshine from those sunflowers. So yeah, yeah. I just heard deep breathing and heavy meditation. Allow yourself to go into a zone. Go into a zone. So I've been burning this sage in a weird way. Alata said, I don't see any of the chats you're reading. It's here, which may be why Spirit has me read it. I found myself doing that on Facebook because when you watch the replay, the chat is not visible unless you click on the button to see it. So I always read it so that people watching the replay know what we're talking about, the conversation. Shamika said, I've been volunteering at the food pantry since I'm still not working. They said, awesome, keep that up, but that's not it. Like, keep that up, but that's not what they were referring to, right? But they're saying, keep that up because that's good. That's good. That's awesome. Alice said, you are working. Yes, you're working in spirit. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, for sure, for sure. So I am disconnecting from Shamika's energy. But before I do, Shamika, I do feel a peace in your energy, which is great. And I do feel a readiness. It feels eager, willing, right? That feels amazing. So yeah, yeah, you're definitely on. I'm hearing on target, on track. So they're just sharing this through me and through Alice. They're sharing these messages as assistance and guidance, right? But energetically, tap in. I'm hearing tap into that energy in your spine. Okay, they say, yep, that's it. Okay, so now I'm disconnecting from your energy. Thank you for allowing me to serve you. And Camilla, I am connecting to your energy. You had a general, right? Right, Camilla? You are so welcome, so welcome. Hmm. And put sound to the release. When you exhale through your release, put sound to it like, ah. And just allow yourself to feel that vibration. Just sound, just put sound to it. Just feel the release with sound. General. Okay. All right. So I'm connecting to Kimia's energy and a general reading. Because I haven't received your response. Spirit said general, so general it is. I saw that little commercial, the general. Okay, so instantly I started to hear a song play, and it's a song that I have never really ever heard, but the lyrics were, I am walking in the army of light. I am choosing my path in spite of all the challenges and disarray. I know that everything is okay. This is my song. This is my testament. This is what I claim. So that's what I'm hearing. And then I heard old Negro hymns, old Negro spirituals. I heard that. So, what I'm being told to tell you is to connect to the energy of when you were a slave. There are some deep lessons there. You also were a creator and destroyer with food. You use food as a means, a way to protect your family. You used herbs to nurture and heal. I'm hearing the word kitchen witch. Mhm. And I just was told to say, don't get scared by the word witch. That may not even be for you, but whomever it's for. So there's a collective theme that's coming through in these readings today, and Spirit is telling me to say this for all of us. It is because, in order for us to really move in power in our future, it is important that we have a clear understanding and connection to our past, right? Without that clear understanding and connection, it is impossible for us to fully connect to who we are now and who we are becoming. So, this is why a lot of energy is coming through. I'm noticing the theme. Spirit is saying, this is why. There are some lessons and some jewels that are in the past life experiences that we're being called to bring to the forefront that is going to help propel us into where we chose to be as we enter into this age of Aquarius. Okay. So you have some information from your former self as a slave that spirit is guiding you into receiving, right? And it's not coming through as words. Like, it's not going to be like, oh, let me connect with my slave self and get a message, right? No, it's more of an energy, right? It's more of an energy. It's more of an incorporating, right? So it's almost like I'm hearing you can't incorporate that which you don't know exists, right? You can't incorporate that which you don't know exists. So now that you know that there is a version of you that spent time as a slave, that was very powerful healer when it comes to food and herbs, right? You're being called to connect with that energy and also see how it, I'm hearing how it's incorporated and how it resonates with your life today, right? So whenever you're cooking, be mindful of your thoughts. What are you thinking when you're cooking? If you don't feel like cooking, do not cook. If you don't feel like cooking or you're in a horrible mood, either elevate your mood before you cook or don't cook until your mood is elevated, right? Because what's happening is there are so many things from our past that is being reactivated. So whether or not it is like an intentional, this is why spirit is saying call in our higher selves, call in those gifts and those tools from light and love, so that that is the only thing that is coming in, right? So be intentional, call it in from light and love. But now that these things are being activated, reactivated, if you are not intentional, mindful, and aware, they can serve to have the opposite effect, right? Also, when you're cooking, just set the intention to send healing to whomever consumes it, right? To send healing, encouragement, encouragement. You're being called to encourage others, but it's not with your words right now, it's with your energy. So when you encounter someone that is having stinking thinking and they're bringing the vibe down, right? And whoever's sending me energy, thank you. I feel it. I don't know who it is, but I feel it and it's helping. So thank you. Um, Thank you. So when they are having that stinking thinking, bringing the vibe down, what spirit is saying, don't use your words to encourage them. Just stop, right? Just stop and send that energy of encouragement. I am encouraging you to release whatever this low vibrating energy is that has captivated you or captured you or is holding you or has gripped you, whatever words come, but send it energetically. I'm also hearing telepathically, right? And also another thing that I'm being called to tell you, cakes and cookies, but what I'm saying are these little cupcakes. So if you are encountering someone that is vibing low, you can create a meal where you put that intention in, right? Into that meal to heal them, to release them from. Of course, check in with their higher self, right? Because even if it's energy that serves a person's highest good, we are called to never, ever, ever serve in any way without permission, their permission. So sometimes they aren't physically available. So you can connect to their higher self and ask for permission. Their higher self will answer you, and you'll know if you have their permission to serve them. I've never had someone's higher self tell me no, but it's more of a respect thing than anything else, right? Because their higher self is for their highest good. So it's always going to be a yes, but it's more of a respect thing, right? For their privacy, their energetic privacy. So connect to their higher self, get permission, and then you can create a meal where all that healing is in that meal. And just like when I'm giving Reiki, oftentimes I use my body to connect with the energy of those that I'm serving. Well, you're using your body as a conduit as well. So as you eat that meal, you're connected to their energy. As you eat that meal, that healing is being dispersed to them, right? Now, when you're done, after you eat the meal, you disconnect energetically, right? And when I do this, you go all the way down your front, all the way down your legs, and you toss it to the earth, or you can do on both sides. You can even smudge, either or both, whatever you feel led to do. But it's super important to disconnect energetically. What? Okay, so this is what I heard first. I'm going to say it. I'm not in the energy of judging it or judging it as in I don't understand this because that ain't my place. I'm just gonna tell you what I hear. It don't have to make sense to me. They said you have a fear, right? And then they said feather, heights, flying, right? It's all connected. They're making it make sense. It's all connected to soaring and elevating, right? So you may not really be afraid of feathers. You may not really be afraid of flying or heights, or you may be. I don't know. But what they're saying, it's connected to elevating, right? And what they're bringing in is that connection to that slave self, right? You were still very much so connected to your magic, connected to your roots, and you brought it with you. And so many of those around you had been engulfed in fear, so they disconnected. So therefore you were a bit of an outcast, and those that came to you for healing, they did so in secret, right? You were elevated mentally and spiritually, so you were free, even though you were enslaved. You were considered a threat to those that had not reached that level of freedom because you were a threat to the massa. And when massa sick, we sick. If massa threatened, we's threatened, right? So you carry this energy of a fear of soaring, a fear of elevating, a fear of excelling because of that experience. So it's time for you to make peace with that part of you, right? It's time for you to have a conversation with that part of you. It's time for you to show gratitude for the wisdom that that version of you brings to the table, because you're carrying all that cellular memory in your DNA. It's all there. You don't forget anything from any lifetime. It's all there. Give yourself permission to access it, but in order to do that, you must make peace and release that fear of elevating, right? You're creating an invisible anchor, an invisible weight that's keeping you down, and you're meant to fly, you're meant to soar, right? And as this smoke is still burning, they're telling me you're meant to be like that, right? They told me pull a charm, pull a charm. Okay, this is for Kia. What message do you have that serves for highest good, that's rooted in highest light, love, and truth? Ooh, and look at this. Okay, can you see that? Wait, I'm gonna let it drop because it's a piece of sage. That was a piece of sage. So you and your mama got a piece of sage. Hmm. Ah, and look at this. You got the turtle. I'm hearing slow and steady wins the race. I'm also hearing you are protected, right? You carry your protection with you. And as you connect to your past self, right? Not only are you connecting with that part of you, but you're connecting with all of your ancestors from Africa. So make sure, even when connecting, it's the highest light and loved ones, because we all got some ancestors that ain't that. You know, they ain't that. So we're not welcoming them in. We thank you for being what you were, doing what you did, but we only welcome in the highest light and love, right? Carry your wisdom as a badge of honor, is what Spirit just told me to. Carry your wisdom as a badge of honor. You dim your light tremendously. People only judge you because you believe that they will. That's all. When you change what you believe and what you expect to see, what you see is going to change. It will. It will, right? Like here, you see this turtle, but when you turn the other side, what do you see? It could be many things. I kind of see a crab. I see a bowl that's waiting for me to put some chips and some dip in it. I see mystical markings, right? And what you see may be different. I hear an embryo, what I'm looking at, and I'm hearing an embryo. Stripes, you know what I mean? Patterns. So what you see is going to be different. But what Spirit is saying is you get to choose what you see, therefore you get to choose what you experience, right? Is there anything else? I'm being told to pull a I am just for you. Ooh, ooh. Did you see that? It says, I am an extension of source power and I give unconditional love to myself and others. So go ahead and take a screenshot of that. I am an extension of source power and I give unconditional love to myself and others. So as you're connecting with this past version of you, also usher in that forgiveness. Forgive those, for they know not what they do. Remember that. Forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do. You are divine source, and they didn't know any better. They were afraid. Everybody was not meant to take on the role, right? Not everybody is meant to take on the role. You were meant to at that time and this time. So forgive them and change what you see, change what you expect to see. When you allow yourself to soar, if you could have that experience be anything, what would that experience be? And then start expecting that, right? Start expecting that. Spirit is telling me to share the example of how, you hear different things when you move to the South. And one of the things, of course, is the whole issue of racism, right? It's everywhere. We know this. And so when I was led to move here, I knew that this was for me. This experience was going to be amazing because Spirit said to move here, and Spirit ain't going to send me nowhere where I'm going to have to lose my religion. So anyways, so I was experiencing very nice experiences. And then when things in the world were going on, and I don't know if I wasn't grounded enough, I don't know if it was time for a sacred bath, or Spirit just used me to experience that so I could share it with y'all. But remember that message where Spirit was saying, my mom and I, we had been looking for racists, right? We had been like, it was almost like, are you racist? Are you racist? In that energy, because everything was hypersensitive. And so we were encountering more racism. Like we hadn't been encountering it at first. And the moment Spirit brought that message through, I shared it in one of the walks. Remember the walk messages? Spirit brought that through, and we made that conscious decision that we were not going to be expecting that or even seeking that. And the moment we did our next walk, it was back to everybody being nice. Everybody being nice, speaking, the energy was amazing. And from then on, we've been experiencing that nice energy again. So it is so real, and we are in power. So if you are expecting people to judge you, they will. If you are expecting people to turn their backs on you or abandon you, they will. They will. So just what would you rather have? Focus on that. Focus on that. The energy is strong. Your power is strong. Focus on that. Anything else? One more charm. Oh, okay. You got peace. It's about you creating peace in your experiences, creating peace in your current state of being, creating peace in your element, right? Don't wait for things to change outside of you for peace to be felt. Create the peace within. And then no matter where you are or what you're experiencing, that peace will travel with you because that peace is a part of you. When we think of divine source, right? Divine source, what is the divine? Well, the divine is peace. That's one of the major attributes. So you are peace. Just be you. Be you. Allow yourself to be you. And smudge. Start smudging and protecting yourself. If you haven't seen that video here on YouTube that I recorded with me in that big old baggy red sweatsuit, then watch it. It's in the Tuesday tips and tools, and I believe it may be like come protect with me or come smudge with me or something like that. And I'm being told to tell you as you're searching for it, if you're led to watch another video, like if you're led to watch a video, watch it because you'll be guided to videos for you that are going to serve you right now and assist you. So, yeah. Okay. They're telling me to tell you again, stressing the smudging and protecting. So that's what I'm getting for you, Camilla. Thank you so much for allowing me to serve you. And I'm going to connect and see what you are saying. Alice said, you are working or working in spirit. Shamika, that is for you. Okay, Camilla said, yes, a general. Alice said ancient wisdom, a footprint, peace, confirmation. Yes, 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 yes. So that was your message. That was your message. Let me know how it resonated with you. And what number was that, you guys? The spirit said, ask you to remind me of, because there was a message there for all of us. Did anybody remember it? If you remember it, please tell me and thank you. And while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to pull. This is for us as a collective. I'm disconnecting from Kimia's energy, and this is for us as a collective. Spirit, what message do you have for us as a collective? All of us. 919. Thank you. Thank you. And you know what? I thought that's what it was, but I wasn't sure if that was a message for someone else or if that was us. 717. Okay. 717. Am I taking both or one that's coming at my chest? It's both. Okay. 717. 717. 919 is for everybody to look up on their own. 919 is for everyone to look up on their own. 717 is our message. Yeah. Was it? 717 is our message. 919, look up on their own. 919, look up on their own. Okay. Was it 719, you guys? Is that what it is? 919. Look up on your own. 717, our message. Okay. That's what I keep hearing. So this came in reverse, and it is the star child. We also have the symbol of infinity, the number 8. And the reason it was in reverse is because Spirit is saying once and for all, this is where you began. This is within you. You are all of this. The maker, the owner, the creator, cream of the crop, God and goddesses of planet Earth. They taking me back to the nation, but that's what they saying. You are the creator. You are the destroyer, right? You and you alone have the power to create and destroy. And they're telling me life. You can create life or destroy life. You can allow others to be your guide, or you can allow you, your higher self, to be your guide. You are a star child. You are a star seed. They're saying you are an embryo of love and light. And they're saying just like an embryo grows into full bloom, you do. And they're telling me the never ending story. So they're saying it's like, we think in terms of an embryo, like a baby growing and going through all the stages. And then that physical self, it dies, right? But guess what? It's still there, the soul. So that's the never ending story. It's like you're blooming, you're growing, you transition, and it just continues. The never ending story. You are all that and a bag of chips. And then some. They're in a really good mood. I love it. You are infinite. So when you think in terms of you being infinite and you know that I cannot die, I cannot die. Even if I don't reincarnate in this form again, I am infinite. There is no end to me. There is no beginning to me, right? I just am. Spirit is saying, why do we make that so difficult? Why are we holding on to all the false teachings? Why are we blocking ourselves from remembering? You cannot die. You cannot die. Nothing can be stolen from you. Every experience you've had, whether it felt good, bad, or indifferent, you chose that to further your agenda, which was your mission each time you incarnate. You created that. Attached to your power of the creator, right? You are the creator, attached to that power. Stop giving your power away. We just be giving it away. Here go my power. Do with it as you will. Take my power. I don't want it. I don't need it. Take it. You know, it's like spirit's like, no, no, no. You are infinite. And I'm feeling it in my stomach, and it's like a release. Like spirit is saying, tell yourself, just like it's coming through right now, tell yourself these things. Remind yourself daily in the mirror. You are worthy. Why? Because you are worthy. You are worthy. Because you are worthiness. You created worthy because worthy is you. So why do you not feel like you or deserving of you? Abundance is your birthright because you are abundant. You are abundant. Peace. You are peace. Balance. You are balanced. All of these things that we're choosing to obtain, Spirit is saying we already are, but it's time to feel it and allow it to come out. We've been looking in the wrong places, and we've been turned around on purpose. Think about a pinata. They spent us around, spent us around, and then they gave us a stick. And we've been beating ourselves with that stick, right? We've been beating ourselves. We've been missing the mark. They've been pacifying us with candy, the news, entertainment, foods, things that really don't serve us, but they distract us from really seeking within, right? I'm a whole candy maker up in here. I don't got to have your pinata filled with candy. I could create candy right here. And the candy you giving me is filled with all kind of artificial poisons and stuff. My candy is pure, right? And now I'm hearing just like candy. So they using some real crazy metaphors, but y'all get it. I get it. And then we also have hold your center, 34, the number 7, hold your center. Hold your center. What does that mean to you? I'm not being told to tell you what this means because Spirit is saying to ask yourself, what does that mean to you? Hold your center. Based on every message that has come through today, whether it was the general message, your personal reading, or someone else's reading that resonated with you, take everything in and digest it and ask your soul to tell you, what does this mean to you and for you? And then do it. Hold your center. Hold your center. Alice, look at that. Look at all those plants. Shamika, look at the cosmos. Yeah. Yeah. Anything else? Are you going to tell us what the number was? Was it 719? Was it 719, 717? Okay, fine. We're just going to look up both 719 and 717. Spirit was like, obviously, if you're going back and forth, it means look up both. Okay. So Kimia said, thank you. I am fasting right now. So the comment about food hit home. I am becoming stronger in my faith. And I was feeling a little uneasy about introducing that part of myself to people. That explains why. That explains why. So connect as you're fasting. Perfect. Fasting and connecting. Oh, ooh, it's a whole nother experience. So definitely perfect timing. Everything's according to divine timing. Good time to connect with that version of you and to release that, and then burn any soul contracts that you have where you're experiencing people turning on you, people judging you, right? Just burn those soul contracts. Write it out. I am choosing to disconnect from every existence, every time, every space, every dimension, right? And then just release it. Just release it. Spirit saying, let it go. Lay that burden down. Lay it down. Like I said, Camilla, I can see why you have such an issue with others being in control of anything you do and why you feel healing is so impactful. I also get why you don't participate in small talk. Alice said, thank you for allowing me to ride out with you. I was led to be here as it is. I believe your first day back, sending you love, light, and infinite blessings. We strengthen one another in the most. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alice said, girl, yes, hold your center. Love you, sister. I love you too. I love you too. And Alice said, yes, I think it was 719. A lot that said and still and still. So let's go ahead and start with that 719. And for those of you that are still here, and look, there's 7 on with 19 likes. So a lot says still don't see the comment. I don't know why then. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so let's see. You know why I just did that, you guys? My mom, I look tired. I look really tired. It's starting to flare. I look tired because I can feel it. But my mom and I got these lip glosses. At first, I was being a little cheap, and Spirit was like, "Get it, treat yourself." And anyways, they are so pretty, so pretty. All these different lip glosses. But there's a couple that these two, the only two I wear with liner, they just disappear after having it on for a while. It totally disappears. Like the color is completely gone. I don't know why I'm sharing it. It's super random. Oh, because I was like, yep, it's gone again. So angel number 719. 719 is a compilation of the vibrations of number 7, the energies of number 1, and the attributes of number 9. Number 7 is the number of inner knowing and understanding others, spiritual awakening, compassion, study, learning, and education, deep contemplation, empathic and psychic abilities, dignity and refinement. Number 1 promotes striving forward and pursuing goals, instinct and intuition, ambition and tenacity, initiative, changes, inspiration, self leadership, and assertiveness, new beginnings, and starting afresh. Number 1 also relates to creating your own realities, creating our own realities with our thoughts, beliefs, and actions. Number 9 resonates with the universal spiritual laws, a higher perspective, benevolence and altruism, nonconformity, leading life as a positive example for others, strength of character, philanthropy, and humanitarianism, and light working. Number 9 also denotes endings and conclusions. And this part is highlighted. It says, angel number 719 is a message to maintain positive thoughts and optimistic expectations to do with your life purpose and soul mission. And that's the end of the highlight. I'm going to read that one more time. Angel number 719 is a message to maintain positive thoughts and optimistic expectations to do with your life purpose and soul mission. And then it says your light working talents and skills and abilities are much needed by the world at this time, and only you are qualified to fulfill your soul purpose and destiny. Give any fears or anxieties to the angels for healing and transmutation, and get on with your life mission with confidence and enthusiasm. And then this part was highlighted here. It says angel number 719 is a message to listen to your intuition and the guidance from the angels in regards to the next steps on your spiritual path. End of highlight. Trust that you are in the right place at the right time, and your soul is urging you to shine your light in order to illuminate the way for others to follow. Live your life as a positive example to others. Angel number 719 can also indicate that a major phase or cycle, situation, or circumstance in your life has come to completion, and this has brought closure to projects, associations, and or ways of being and doing. If you wish to be rid of something in your life, thank it for its services to you. Bless it with love. And I'm being told to tell you, and gratitude, because even though it said thank you, Spirit said bless it with love and gratitude. Add that extra boost of gratitude. So it says, thank it for its service to you, bless it with love, then release it and let it go. Let go of the life you don't want, let go of the life you're not choosing, and begin to live the life you do want or the life you are choosing. And that breaks down to angel number 8, can't make it up. We just got that infinity symbol. And Spirit just wrapped up our entire Empower Hour in this beautiful little bow. And I'm just going to go ahead and let that be that. And those other numbers that we were going back and forth between, if you feel led to look those up, by all means, please do. And if anything resonates and you feel led to get back on and share in the comments, then share it. So let's see. Alata said that face you made. Glad you're reading them. Oh, I'm glad that that you're able to get it too, so that you can't see it. Alata said my baby says she likes your hair. Oh, thank you. Tell her I said thank you. And Cheryl said you had already did 717. Like Alice said, I apologize for giving you the wrong number, Nahkila. No worries. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Um, Alice said, let it go with love. Yes. And so it is. And so it is. So we've gotten so many messages today. And this was a great way for us to come back together. The song from the theme is playing. Sometimes I want to go where everybody knows my name. Doom, 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 doom. And they're always glad you came. You know that song? I'm being told to tell you to look it up and listen to it. Just Cheers theme song and listen to it because there's some energy there that is going to assist us, right? And as I'm saying it, it just feels good, right? It feels good. So I'm curious to know what you receive the connection to that song when you listen to it. And you may already, some of you may be receiving a download right now, but Spirit is saying, even if that's the case, still listen to the song. Listen to the song. And for some, I'm being told to tell you Ordinary People by Danabelle Hall. Listen to that song again, too. Yep. I said anything else. I said, that's it. And Power Hour is done and drops the mic. Oh man, I like these guys. They're amazing. They're matching my silly. So, anyways, you guys, I love you for being you, and I thank you for allowing me to serve you. And if this resonated, please share the video and tag me, and then you'll be entered into the drawing to win a free virtual 30-minute face to face. And yeah, we will announce that winner on the first Empower Hour in the month of January. I'm excited. Alice said, mic drop. Cheryl said, you've been on for 5 hours. I think you broke a record today. You know what's so funny? Our group sessions used to be like 5, 6. We even had a group session that was 7 hours back in the day. And Spirit kept saying that was too much. That was too much. So I was just like, okay, Spirit, guide me, because it wasn't like I wasn't enjoying it. I was enjoying it, but Spirit just was pointing out the whole burnout, right? The whole burnout and the exchange of energy, right? And so anyways, the structure now is that we do multiple group sessions a month and I go live in our group while the sessions are going, right? And 4 people are in each session so that I'm serving 4 people at a time and each person gets their 20 minutes of individual time, but then everyone else is actually able to watch it live while we're having the session as opposed to recording it and people usually don't watch the replay. So yeah, that was Spirit's way of minimizing. So the group sessions are 2.5 hours now, but it used to be regular for us. We would just be on, we'd be on. So yeah, yeah. And that's why I let Spirit guide me today when I started to hurt more. Spirit was like, just do 2 more and then be done because I would have kept going just because I'm enjoying myself. But Spirit is like, nah, you gotta rest your body now. And this feels so comfortable now that I put this pillow behind and I'm doing this. Like I can feel the tension on my back easing a little bit. So anyway, so I thank you guys for being here and joining me and for being patient too and for all the healing and the love that you guys have been sending. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's see what you guys are saying. Alata said, thank you for sharing your energy, Nahkila. You're so welcome. And thank you, Alata. And Cheryl said it happened the way it was supposed to happen today, though. Yes, yes. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. There wasn't a moment where I felt like I'd rather be doing something else. That never happens. But, there's always a first for everything. So, anyways, if my back wasn't hurting, I'd probably be on all night. And the Spirit hadn't told me 2 more. So, yeah. So enjoy the rest of your evening. Feels like Friday to me. It does not feel like Wednesday. Most days feel like either Friday or Saturday to me. They do. That weekend vibe or the weekend's about to start vibe. And I'll be like, oh, wait, it's Monday. Oh, wait, it's Wednesday. So, yeah. Yeah. Let me know what happens as those of you that had those exercises come through for you. Let me know what happens. So you too, Cheryl. Thank you. You have a wonderful sleep too. Good night, Alatha. I'll talk to you guys next Wednesday. Next Wednesday. Yep, 5 p.m. Eastern time. Okay. Have a good rest of your night. Let's see. 512. 512. Look that number up if you're feeling led to do so. 512.